Salutations everyone! How's everyone doing? After a while, after so long, we're finally back to Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn, finally. Gotta continue this, you know, it is my favorite Fire Emblem game ever, after all. But, yeah. So, where were we in the story last time? So I think we were gonna play with Crimea, with the Crimea Royal Knights, I think. Yeah, exactly, we were at that part of the game. Salutations Almighty, hello, hello. So yeah, last time in the story, if I remember correctly, the Laguz Alliance fled from Benyon into Goldoa, and then into Crimea, and then back into Gallia. Meanwhile, the Benyon army went into Crimea to pursue the Laguz Alliance, and then they started pillaging things. So now Elinci is sending a Royal Knights to, you know, kinda tell the Benyon Empire to stop, otherwise they use force. So that's what's going on. So yeah, let's see. I don't think there's any preparations I want to do. Maybe a javelin would be good on him, but other than that, there's not really much to do here. Right, we have Makalov back. You guys miss Makalov? It's the character everyone missed the most, obviously. But yeah. This chapter is kinda simple, actually. Shouldn't take too long to beat. Astrid does not need that concoction. She is really weak. She was already weak in her joining chapter. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna switch some things around. And I'm gonna give him a new javelin. And that's all, I think. There's not much else I wanna do for him, specifically. We have money. That's good. Let's see, anything else? I don't think so. I didn't really use that many weapons when I was playing with the others. Ooh, I want this. Yeah, let's keep this. I'm not gonna give it to anyone right now, but I want to keep it in the inventory, because Adept is a very good skill. I can give it to another fast character that I feel will be good. For now, I will not give it to anyone. CEO of Makalov anti-squad. Hey, I can't blame you for it. Makalov is something, alright. But yeah, that is it. I think that's all preps. There's no more preps I need to do. Let's see, anything else here? No? Nothing? EXP, nothing? We have the Paragon skill, but... Ooh, right. Let me remove the Paragon skill right now from Joffrey. He's not gonna need it. Trusts. Same thing with Astrid. I meant to do this last time in part 2, but I forgot. She does not need Paragon, definitely. She will never be good. Khalil, same thing. Nihil is a great skill. Other characters will be able to use it later on. So I'm gonna put all this in the inventory, so that way I can assign it once the armies merge. There we go, that's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Alright, let's go on to the chapter then. Again, this is a simple one. It shouldn't take too long. We're just gonna see some war crimes, I guess. Crimea, near the Benyon border. Are you layabouts done collecting supplies? We don't have all day. No, sir, progress is slow. These people just don't have much. Something about an uprising earlier. Fools! I don't want excuses. Take anything you see, and if these bumpkins complain at all, cut them down. Because you can bet your armor that Senator Valtome will do the same to us if we're not done by the time he arrives. Yeah, those senators are surely good people, right? Reporting, sir. A Crimean army is approaching from the southwest. It seems to be the Royal Knights. But what? Crimea is moving against us? Those backwater fools. Alright, keep working. I'll take several men out to slow their approach. Colonial fools. I'll teach them what it means to defy the Empire. General Joffrey, we've confirmed the presence of the Benyon army in the village ahead of us. I would prefer to avoid a fight, but I suppose the decision is up to them. Let's hurry. Yeah. Even though technically Benyon is allies with Crimea, they don't really care. Alright. So let's see. Here and up to the front, to the front. Actually, no, I like Danvid over here. Yeah, this should be fine. So this is the chapter we're gonna be fighting. There's a bunch of houses, and the enemy is gonna try to burn down the houses, and you need to put out the fires and make sure the houses don't get destroyed. If you do that, you get bonus XP. The boss is right here. He shouldn't be much problem to defeat. Droppable steel lance, droppable hand axe. Isn't there like a stat booster in this chapter? There, yeah, exactly. There's a speed wing. I know it. We want that. We want that. Well, I wonder, should I give it to Liar? Why do you have so few units? It's the Crimean Royal Knights. There's not that many of them. That's why. Because this chapter is for the Crimean Royal Knights only. Hello, salutations. Welcome, welcome. Alright. For Crimea! It's a shame I don't have the Brave Lance anymore. I used it completely. After playing Fire game, now I know the difference between weapons. Aha, yeah. The weapons seem to be mostly the same throughout the games. So once you learn how the weapons work in one game, you pretty much know them all for most games. You are now Fire Emblem literate. But yeah, although this game does add some extra tiers of weapons, but still, it's pretty straightforward, even with the new things. All right, this should be fine. Makalov can take the kill, I suppose. I need to be careful because Makalov is real weak in this chapter. I mean, he's always weak, but he's even weaker. Again, Astrid and Makalov, yeah, the two of them really fell off. Still, gotta make use we can get. Does the Devil Axe exist in this game? No. The Devil Axe does not appear in this game. Nor does in Panther Radiance. Alright, and then I'll bring Danved over here. Actually, can I go here with Khalil? Because then Khalil can attack at range first. Yeah, exactly. Burn, baby, burn! Burns to a crisp. So I don't think Danville can actually finish him off. Because he... Maybe I should have bought him like a Steel Great Lance. Yeah, these ones are kind of weak. That's fine. I'll just make him wait with the Killer Lance. I don't want him to take unnecessary damage. I'd still rather have them all survive. Now the question is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Okay, he cannot reach, that's good. So it's fine to do this. Give me a crit, Marsha. Hell yeah, let's go! Woo. Nice. Alright. Now for our allies. Let's keep that healer alive, because he's the only healer we have, that NPC. Crimean soldiers, how dare you turn your weapons against us? You will pay for this betrayal. Men, burn these shanties to the ground. Show these fools what we do to traitors. There we go. We're gonna start burning them. It's these unpromoted soldiers that burn down the houses. The promoted ones don't do it. Nice dodge, Kieran. You can see the distance of the enemy moving, making game harder pretty much. Yep. It's real weird. Radiant Dawn is the only game that does that. That, in order to increase difficulty, just doesn't allow you to see enemy movement ranges. It's so weird. Removes the weapon triangle, removes you from able to see ranges, bumps up stats of enemies a bit. So weird. Monsters! They're setting the village on fire! Knights, evacuate the villagers and put out the fires immediately! Yeah, but I think we have like 3 turns until the house actually disappear forever. Anyways. I want that bush. Give me the bush. We need to kill the enemy in the bush. There we go, a kill for Khalil. Feels good to come back to Radiant Dawn after a while, not gonna lie. I love this game. Tomorrow I'm also gonna come back to Nier, since now I finally have a working controller. Finally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if I go here, I'll be fine. Oh! Marsh is the one that has a Brave Lance, that's why. Huh. That's why Joffrey doesn't have it. I need to give it back to Joffrey. Alright, let's see. What can I do here? Let's see. How much damage does Astrid do? 5. Wow! Amazing! Truly, what an amazing character! Remember the moment in Yaku 0 when Kiryu's house was set on fire and it was a hard moment for Subaru on stream? Yeah... Subaru... I think she could relate to Kiryu in that moment. She knows the pain. It hit harder, it hit deep. Alright, now let's block this area. There we go. Joffrey and Kieran are very competent at least. We can count on the 2 of them. I mean, they will fall off after this chapter, but still. They're more usable than anyone else here. Let's see, Killing Edge. Please give me a crit. Makalov. Yeah, he actually did. Look at that. Amazing. But here you have billions in his pocket though, true. Real estate. He has the real estate. Alright, the NPC knights also put out the fires, that's really nice. That's why I don't actually have to do it myself. Always forget about that. We have to protect this bishop. I think this is a defeat boss chapter, so what I'm gonna do, after I get the Speedwing, the droppable Speedwing, I'm just gonna rush and kill the boss. Again, I don't want to train anyone here, so there's no point in killing everyone for XP. Literally no point. Give me a crit, Danved. Ah, no crit. Okay, I was getting very lucky. Can't believe he pulled out. I don't have any money in the end on Ishiki. How did he spend all his money between Yakuza 0 and Yakuza 1? Crits? No, no crits. Fine. She can't even outspeed. Yeah, Marsha's also falling off. I mean, enemies in this game have so much speed. Like, really. It's kind of the thing with Radiant Dawn enemies. Radiant Dawn enemies are so fast. Even the Armor Knights are kind of fast. To the point where you can't actually sometimes outspeed them. Alright, you go over there. Any ranged? No, no ranged weapons. Good. Then that means Khalil can continue to do her thing. Or I could just kill this guy with a meteor. That would be nice, and that would be the Speedwing immediately. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Give me the Speedwing. Haha! Alright, we got the Speedwing. Joffrey, you're free to go and kill the boss. Not gonna move Danved just yet. Problem is, without the Brave Lance, you can't kill the enemies as fast. Ooh, this is nice. What? Thought today was Nier Day? Nah, Nier is tomorrow. Ouch. We missed the 76%, but he hits the 43. What a shame. let's see if we... By teaming up, they can kill the sniper. Actually, he spent all his money to make his own family in the beginning of the Yakuza Kiwami 1. Oh, really? Okay. That makes sense, though. Yonishiki kills the family boss and Kiri goes to challenge Nishiki. Alright. Makalov, another crit. Come on. Gimme. Yeah! Look, Makalov is useful. He wants to prove that he's useful. If XCOM taught me anything, it's that 99% chance to hit is actually 0.0001% chance to hit. It do be like that sometimes, honestly. It do be like that sometimes. Especially in games like Engage. Hit frames are so weird. I swear I've been hit by so many low percents. Let's go, Astrid useful. Chip damage. Woo. Chip damage. She's doing 7 damage to an unpromoted soldier. Amazing. 1% chance to crit is 40%. Only on enemies, of course. Only on enemies. Let's go, Makalov. Hell yeah. Ugh. Let's hope I didn't screw up anything. And don't know. I mean, to be fair, I've never used Null for combat, so I don't know very well how he performs in combat, because I just usually make him a summoner and keep him in the back line. Because I don't know, his stats aren't you know, his stats kind of suck. You know, looking at his stats, it's like, yeah, you wouldn't use him for combat ever. No, not my healer! Okay, he doesn't double, good. Alright. Try your best. Not against Joffrey. Well, the problem is that the healer didn't heal Joffrey. Now I can't send him to the middle of everything. Just complaining about zero luck on Null while in Binding Blade they give you 5 characters with 0 resistance. Oh yeah. Binding Blade early game is rough. Really rough. The game gets easier as you go through, because eventually your units get good and you get better. Oh! You get better units and all that. So the late game of Binding Blade is actually way easier than the early game. The early game is really rough because your units really suck. Uh-oh. You run. You run. Oh. Okay, he survives. Good. Random question, have you heard of Shining Force for the Sega Genesis? Never. I have no idea what games were for the Sega Genesis. To me, the Sega Genesis or the Mega Drive are like these mythological consoles that I've never seen in my life. Honestly, seems like it was a precursor to Fire Emblem games. Really? When was Shining Force? When was Shining Force released, though? Do you know the year? Because Fire Emblem is as old as Mario. It's from the 1980s. Or the Famicom. Ah, okay, then Fire Emblem is older. Let me see. Steel bow. Oh, look at that. Astrid can kill something. But yeah, the first Fire Emblem was released for the Famicom. That was Fire Emblem, Shadow Dragon, and the Blade of Light, where Marth was first introduced. Most of the archetypes of Fire Emblem were introduced in that game. Just like games being older than me. Alright, we need to block this entryway, because I don't want enemies to go there. Let's see. Okay. Can't kill. This is a problem. Do you have any ranged sword? No, you don't. Alright. Holy shit! Makalov on the crits! Amazing! That killing edge is being great. Great value. Yo, is this Makalov's redemption arc? Could it be? Makalov useful? Question mark? I do need to heal though. Unfortunately, I cannot kill that enemy. Yeah. Keep blocking the way. Ooh, does this have an iron? No, longbow, it doesn't. Apparently, producers of Shining Force is the assistant producer of Dragon Quest 4. Small world. Need to check it out. If it's a strategy RPG, I'm interested. I like those are fun. Okay, let's heal Marsha first. No archers. Oh no, there is an archer actually. Ah, come on. Just kill it. Wikipedia says it's a turn-based tactical role-playing game for the Mega Drive/Genesis console. While primarily a traditional fantasy-themed game, it contains some science fiction elements. I'll take a look. Actually, there's a bunch of strategy RPGs that I've been wanting to play. Have you guys ever heard of Triangle Strategy? I want to play that one. I really like to play that one as well. I think Triangle Strategy would be fun. The soundtrack, I've heard the soundtrack of the game, it's amazing. It's also a very story-heavy game, and I like those. I've not heard of it, although you love strategy games, explains your interest in Total War. Yeah, I like Total War a lot. Also because it's most games are historical, and I like historical games. Though the only games I've played in the Total War franchise are Shogun 2, because of course it's samurai, and the Troy one. Although the Troy one, I played it in my previous PC, and my previous PC couldn't handle it. So I only played it for one battle, and then I had to stop. Because my PC was dying. And with JITs, my PC would crash by playing that game. I can do something fun here. Ah, come on. I was gonna finish it off with Marsha. Marsha's javelin. Now I can't do it. Alright, I guess Marsha can finish off one of these enemies. Well, I don't want to waste my brave ones like this. But yeah, I'd like to play Medieval Total War and the Three Kingdoms Total War 2. Those are the games that I'd like to play the most. Medieval Total War is a no-brainer, you know, medieval times, fun. While the Three Kingdoms Total War, you know, the Chinese Warring States period is super fascinating too. But I think it would be really fun. Not too interested in Warhammer? It's just because it's not historical, right? I'm not as interested in it. The reason why I'm not as interested in Warhammer is because it's a fantasy game. They add like a lot of crazy types of units, you know, goddamn blimps and things like that, and it's kind of too much for me. I like it when my fantasy is a bit more grounded, just a little bit more grounded. Not always, but specifically for strategy games, I like it when it's a bit more grounded. When it's not too crazy. That's why I like the Lord of the Rings. Like, the Lord of the Rings, all things considered, is a very grounded fantasy world, even though it's still high fantasy. You don't want to play Fantasy China to enforce your social credits on others. I mean, that does sound fun, to be fair. That does sound fun. But it's just because I've seen a lot of videos, and the videos get kind of crazy, you know, with the unit types that you can play within the game. Look, there's nothing better than me playing Shogun 2 and just spamming Yari Yashigaru on every single one of my armies. I don't know, you know, just seeing those peasants with pointy sticks, you know, going at it. It's a lot of fun. I love it. You know, maybe throw some cavalry. Ooh, I'm feeling spicy cavalry. Ooh, let me add some matchlock guns as well. Ooh, spicy. I like it. It's very simple, but I love it so much. And the differences between the clans are more what each clan is special at, right? Some clans are good, have good archers, other clans have good peasants, other clans have like good samurai. It's, I don't know, it's like small things, but it still feels different to me. Even though it's like small differences. Although it might be also because it's an RTS, and when it comes to RTS, I am not that good at RTSs. I really am not. Because it requires a lot of micromanaging and precision with your inputs and all that. And I'm not good at that, so maybe that's why I also like a more grounded experience. It might be because of that. So that I can actually know what's going on and be able to do things. I've always been more of a fan of turn-based games. Total War is the exception just because, I mean, it's almost like a battle simulator. It's awesome. I love that. So much fun. Ooh. Ooh, Astrid. Let's risk Astrid. Let's see if Astrid dies. Oh, nice. You can get absolutely crazy or stick to things like the Empire, which are largely more grounded, and then cry because the Empire's campaign is god-awful now, and you will get destroyed constantly. Down. Micromanagement varies based on race. Some are heavy, others are brain dead. You can also pause mid-battle at any time to unadvise and give orders. Yeah, the other ones are like that too. In Shogun 2, in my opinion, one of the easiest, like the two easiest nations, I mean clans, for me, that don't require that much micromanaging, are the Date and the Shimazu. Because Shimazu have good katana samurai, and the Date have good Odachi samurai, which are units that just want to go rush ahead and crush everything in their way, and that's it, right? You don't need to do any micromanaging, you just need to send them forward, rush them, banzai, over, you know? That's all you need to do. But then you have units like, for example, the Takeda that are very cavalry heavy. And with cavalry, you need to micromanage a lot because, you know, you can't just throw cavalry forwards. You're gonna get destroyed by a wall of spears if you do that. So you need to micromanage cavalry like crazy. And that's too much. Same thing for like archery units. Whenever I play like a clan like the Chosokabe, which are like archery specialists, I feel like all archery units also require a lot of micromanaging. And again, I'm just not good at that type of micromanaging. That's why I'm better at turn-based games rather than real-time strategy games. Because in turn-based games, I can take all the time that I want to think. And I know that I'm not gonna lose because, oh, I was too slow at doing this movement with my mouse or something, right? I just don't like that besides your strategy, you also need to polish your key binding skill. Your key binding skills in RTS games. I'm not a fan of that. That's why I like porn. You just toss a bunch of angry bloodthirsty demons into the enemy and go make a sandwich IRL. Yep, that's the Shimazu and the Date, for sure. Though my favorite clan is the Oda clan. Also because historically they're my favorite clan as well. Oda Nobunaga is my favorite samurai ever, even though he was one of the most unusual samurai ever. The Westabu samurai. But yeah, the Oda clan in Shogun 2, they're peasant specialists. They have better peasant units. The Ashigaru units, they are cheap, but you know what? They're good enough. You just spam a bunch of them. A bunch of cheap units that are good enough. Yari Ashigaru are the most basic unit type in the game, but they're so good. They're so cost effective. And they can actually fight against samurai just fine because they have the Yari wall, which is broken. So even though, yeah, they're not gonna be better than like Katana Samurai, but they're cheaper and they perform similarly. So, they're good enough. And then you dominate the world with massive armies of Yari Ashigaru. It's perfect, I love it. That's why everyone that plays Shogun 2, they always know that the Yari Ashigaru are the chads of the game. The Yari Samurai unit, those are pale in comparison. Because the Yari Samurai do not have the Yari wall ability, and also are much more expensive. And there's less of them in the unit. So your Yari walls are going to be overall weaker. And when Nippon eventually gets added in, I want achievements with elves with my glorious Nippon steel. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Also, in regards to Japanese weaponry, Naginatas are my crack. I love them so much. Yeah, they're awesome. You know, over time, I've really come to appreciate polearm weapons in general. Polearms are awesome. I love polearms. Okay, there we go. Alright, Joffrey. This is your brave lance. Go have fun. For Honor got me addicted to them with my Nobushi wife warrior. For Honor. I remember there was a time where there was a giveaway and For Honor was for free. And I got For Honor in my PC, but it was the older PC, so I couldn't play it because my PC died playing it. Unfortunate. I wanted to get into it back when it was popular. Now, too late for that. But Nippon steel is actually very impure. That's why they're making katanas folded to each other. I actually don't know much about, like, katanas. All I know is that they're overrated. I mean... Okay, let me tell you guys why katanas have this, like, reputation among weebs, and why they're, like, in lots of Western media, they're, like, overrated. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why when weeaboos think of samurai, they think, oh, katanas are the most important thing. It's the soul of the samurai, it's the weapons they would use, and only they could use it and all that. Like, you see, those are things that came up in the Edo period. The Edo period was the period that followed the Sengoku Jidai, right? The Sengoku Jidai was the warring state's period of civil war for 150 years, right? Among many clans, right? The Edo period was the period that followed the Sengoku Jidai, and it was a period of peace, right? Now think about it. The Edo period is a period of peace. Because it's a period of peace, there's not any wars going around. So there's no need for, like, weapons like spears to be carried around, right? So the samurai just, you know, defaults to using their katanas for self-defense, right? Because why would you carry a spear? That's kinda sus. There's no war going on, you know? So that's why they would carry katanas with them. Because, yeah, in times of peace, swords are the best self-defense weapon. But only in times of peace, which is what the Edo period was. So a lot of romanticism about the katana and about the samurai arose from the Edo period because of that. And today, I feel like Western media about, like, samurai and all that, they tend to follow the romanticizations of the Edo period. That's why. But again, that's because the Edo period was a time of peace. So there was no need for samurai to be carrying armor with them, or to be carrying spears like Yari or Naginata with them, right? So samurai became more synonymous with katanas in the Edo period, right? But again, only in the Edo period, because before the Edo period, you know, the Sengoku Jidai was an age of war, so Katanas are just a secondary weapon, not the main weapon. And before the Sengoku Jidai, you had like, for example, I think back in the Genpei period, or even before the Genpei War, you had the samurai were more synonymous with the bow, you know, the bow and arrow, and they were mounted warriors. Kanatas are overrated. Katanas are underrated. If you're gonna go swords, go Nodachi. Nodachis are interesting, you know? I think they have been used historically, but there was very little. They were either used for ceremonial use, or they were kind of used like polearms, because they're so big. You can use them like a polearm. It's kind of funny to think about. Go for longsword. Yeah, in Europe, swords like those were good. Actually, weapons like the rapier were very good in times of peace in Europe. They're terrible in the battlefield, but they're great to fight, you know, unarmored opponents, which is what you fight usually in times of peace. The wrist lines, I said kanata instead of katana. I hate how close two words are. Yeah, that was funny. But actually, I will use Claymore anyway, which is categorized as a great sword. Yeah. Like the Zweihander. In medieval times, swords were secondary weapons too. Main was spear, halberd, and bows. Exactly. That's because in the battlefield, nothing beats a pointy stick. Nothing. You know, a spear has range advantage. Spears can be super agile too. Spears are awesome. Like an opponent that's using a spear will always have a giant advantage of an opponent using a sword, always. And then, if you combine a bunch of people with spears together, now you can do a spear wall. Good job getting through that. That's why the spear is the king of the battlefield. It doesn't matter which culture you're from, spears dominate. Whether it's Eastern cultures, Western cultures, doesn't matter. African culture, same thing, spear king. Look at the Zulu. Okay, let me choke the point right here. Who else needs to move? Oh, Astrid. She can kill. Nice. Alright. But yeah, halberds ended up being very good too. A mix of an axe with a spear. Really good. Polearms just dominate. And then when guns were a thing, they became the main counter to cavalry charges, which dominated the battlefield in the medieval times. I actually own a longsword. It's made of wood, but it's weighed in such a way as to be weight of a real longsword. That thing is heavy. Longswords usually weigh 6 kilograms, if I'm right. I remember, when I was a kid, we went on a school field trip to this place here in Portugal, I forgot, where they were teaching us about like feudalism and the fact that a knight needs to obey the king no matter what. And the person that was guiding us, she chose me to represent a knight, and she would give me a sword in her hand, and she gave me a real sword. And then she slapped me in the face to kind of tell people, hey, so it doesn't matter if the king slaps you, you cannot complain about it. So I had to take the slap to my face against my will, you know. And I couldn't say anything because you're the knight now, you cannot complain. But you picked me, I didn't volunteer for this. She just fucking slapped me in the face. The goddamn tour guide. As a demonstration. As a goddamn demonstration. It's kind of funny, not gonna lie. Fenced against a bunch of complete newbies a while back. I was one too. Used my longsword, ended up beating them all. Probably because the size of the sword terrified them. Yeah, I can see how that would be the case. Long stuff, swords, axes, weapon triangle in real world. I mean, axes had their niche uses. I think YouTubers like Scalagrim talk better about it. They have their niche uses. Good close range weapons. Some axes can also be kinda long. Stopping by to say hey, time to bed for me, hey! Sweet dreams, you! Sleep well. Thank you for coming, though. Alright. Give me a crit, Makalov. Give me a crit. Look at that! He keeps delivering these crits. It's amazing. Dude, Makalov legit being the MVP of this chapter. Somehow, this is the first time I see it. You can put an axe at the end of a long stick too, yeah, that's a halberd, pretty much. Oh, yeah, with a killing edge. Yep, with a killing edge. Give me a crit, come on, Marsha. Don't let your brothers defeat you, come on, Marsha. Ah, come on, Marsha. You can't let your brother surpass you. You're better than that. Everyone with the killer weapons now. Kieran, killer lance, killer axe, let's go. Guess Lady Luck is smiling on me today. Although, yesterday I did something really stupid. I was playing Honkai Star Rail and I was going to roll in the Silver Wolf banner. And then by accident I just dumped a 10 roll on the weapon banner, on the Lightcone banner. And I feel like shit now because of that. There goes my free 10 roll. Hurts. It really hurts. So yeah, by the way, I did say I wasn't gonna play Star Rail because, you know, I said I don't trust Mihoyo, right? And I stick by that. But to be fair, I don't know. I feel like a lot of my fears have been addressed in this game, because a lot of the problems that Genshin Impact had, it seems like the devs of Star Rail are actually fixing them in Star Rail. Like Star Rail does so many good things compared to Genshin. You can replay old events. A lot of things, a lot of quality of life has been put. Just overall, a lot of the problems Genshin had, Star Rail fixes them. It's amazing. I'm actually enjoying Star Rail a lot. Like, good job, Hoyoverse. I don't know who the hell you put in charge, but you need more people like that in charge of Genshin. Because, yeah, clearly Star Rail shows that you have the capability of making good things. But Genshin is just mismanaged. Whoever is in charge of Genshin is not doing a good job. Whoever is in charge of Star Rail, good job. You're doing great. It's also turn-based, and that's also one of my preferred genres. I like turn-based combat very much. I am a big advocate of turn-based combat. I'm Joffrey, the commander of the Crimean Royal Knights. You command these men? Knight of Crimea, you are clearly guilty of treason against the Banyan Empire. You understand what it means to send an army against us? You've just killed your people. You have been warned. Queen Alinci will not accept any further acts of violence or banditry within our borders. Withdraw troops immediately, or I cannot guarantee your safe return. Decide quickly. How dare you take that tone with me? I'll put you in your place! I just love Naginatas for the range and the style. They look so cool. It was very common for untrained individuals and villages to use them, if I remember right. Especially, there were two types of people that especially use Naginatas a lot. Obviously, a lot of people use Naginatas, like Samurai, for example. But Onna Bugeisha, for example, used Naginatas a lot. Onna Bugeisha being female samurai. And warrior monks, Buddhist warrior monks were big users of Naginatas. Like, in fact, I think in the Sengoku Jidai, Buddhist warrior monks were the ones that used Naginatas the most. And they were kick-ass with them. They kicked some serious ass with it. So whenever I think of a Naginata, I immediately think of Buddhist warrior monks. The Empire will not forget this. Once our main forces arrive, they will slaughter you like cattle. And there we go, we defeated the boss. Good, the enemy's retreating. Knights, stay here and help to fix the damage done to this village. Just where Makala was close, negative support system worked. Actually, there is a thing. There is actually some games that give you something like that. For example, there's this game called the Fire Emblem Echoes. There is this character called Faye. Faye has a crush on the main character Olm, right? And in the last support conversation, the A support, Olm kinda rejects Faye, right? Faye pretty much, gives hints that she likes him, and Olm rejects her. Once you get the A support between Olm and Faye, if Faye and Olm are together, Faye loses a void. She loses a void. Like, she gets extra offensive stats, but she loses a void. It's kind of like it's amazing storytelling. It's like at that point she just wants to throw herself at the enemy, doesn't care about her own health anymore. That's why she loses her void. Like, wow, I think it's the first time we've seen like a negative bonus from a support. And it's really cool because it's actually storytelling. It symbolizes like how Faye feels after being rejected, you know? She still wants to help Olm, so she's gonna give herself entirely for Olm's cause, but she no longer cares about her health anymore, about her own well-being. It's like really well made. Super cool. She gets hit rate bonuses, but she gets avoid penalties. It's so cool. And then there's another case of enemies sometimes also having supports. Like also in Echoes, there's this culture character Berkut. He has a support with his lover, and if you fight them, yeah, that support is really gonna help them, actually. Yeah, the Nobushi in For Honor is based off the Onna geisha. Hey, Lucy is pretty cute. Cute face, cute hair, and modestly dressed. Not even remotely sexualized from what I can tell. Yeah, I think for the most part, most Fire Emblem female characters tend to be kind of modest, actually. In more recent games, yes, some of them have more sexualized designs, but it also depends on the character. Some characters are like that on purpose, and it might have to do with their character. For example, in Fates, you have this character called Charlotte. Charlotte dresses very exposing a lot of skin on purpose, because she wants to find a marriage partner, because she's a gold digger, that's why. So she dresses like that on purpose, so she can seduce people. That's why. So it makes sense why she's sexualized, because she's doing it on purpose. Because she wants to marry a rich person so that she can give back money to her family, because her family is really poor, and their parents always gave her stuff when she was a kid, and she never went hungry, but her parents went hungry, and now she wants to pay them back by giving them money. And that's why she wants to marry a rich person. That's why she dresses the way she dresses to seduce people. So like, she's a gold digger, but for a good purpose. She's actually a very awesome character. I really like her. And also she hides the fact that she's actually an absolute badass, right? Because Charlotte in Fates, she acts all cutesy and all that, but that's not a real personality. A real personality that she's a... You know, she's a tavern lover, brawl-loving, brute woman. It's really funny whenever she shows her real self. She fights with an axe because she's a berserker. Her class is a berserker. She fights with an axe, but canonically she's better with her fists. Weapons hold her back. It's really funny. Yeah. Man, is that support stat? Lyn was pretty good looking too, in my opinion. Lyn, it's because Lyn, if you look at Lyn's original design in Fire Emblem Blazing Sword, it wasn't as lewd, but recent iterations of Lyn have her expose more of her legs. That's why it looks kind of lewd. It's because more recent designs of her expose more of her legs, but that's kind of it. Overall, she's pretty modest in JRPG standards. So why does Camilla look so lewd lore-wise? There's no explanation, it's just because it makes the money, that's why. Again, not all Fate's designs are good. Camilla is not one of them. Camilla is just... Yeah, people like Tharja from Fire Emblem Awakening, so we're gonna make another Tharja, you know, another character that's obsessed with the main character and that's also dressed in a lewd way. There we go. That's why. That's why, because it makes them money. You see, Charlotte dresses lewd in game because it makes her money, so she can send it to her family. Camilla dresses lewd because it makes the devs money, right? So she can send money to the devs. Get it? There you go. At least Camilla's pretty hot. Not waifu material, but good eye candy. She's, as a character, she's not very good. She is very one note. She's your big sister, not by blood though, so it's fine to marry her in game. But she is completely one note. She only talks about the main character 24/7, which is very shallow. It's really annoying. Again, that's kind of a problem with a lot of characters in Fates. Fates is terrible in terms of story, because a lot of characters just talk about the main character all the time. Corin. And Engage does that too, honestly. And Engage is even worse, because the main character of Engage is literally a deity. So, they're literally worshipping all the time. Titania is my waifu. I mean, dude, I have to say, you know, women in armor is so hot. But actual armor, I'm not talking about bikini armor, I mean actual armor, like plate. It's awesome. Anyways, good work, Joffrey. You sent them running. Lucia, what are you doing here? I'm here to protect Your Majesty. Superb work, Joffrey. You have my thanks. Your Majesty, forgive me. I could not avoid a confrontation with the Imperial Army. It wasn't your fault, Joffrey. However, I'm afraid our situation continues to deteriorate. Lucia, I appoint you as envoy to negotiate a treaty with the commander of the Imperial Army. They might be willing to listen now. I shall leave immediately, Your Majesty. Attractiveness of women in armor are very dependent on the type of armor, in my opinion. It has to be good and not conceal femininity. I suppose. I just like when they look badass. Senator Valtome, I sincerely regret having to meet under the circumstances. Oh yeah, Jade in Engage is awesome. It's really funny that she's a very serious and stern knight, but she's actually a comedian that likes to write about comedy. It's really funny, the contrast. And yeah, the armor looks great. Also the ponytail. Mwah. Oh, I completely agree, Your Majesty. I never dreamed we would suffer so much mistreatment from our allies. Best wife when engaged, Rosado. Valtome needs plastic surgery to deal with that honker. Wait, honker? Isn't honker usually like a synonym to boobs? I don't know what it means in this. Oh, you mean the nose? I assume it's the nose. You got a big nose. So you've decided Crimea will side with Gallia and honor the alliance with those filthy subhumans over us? Oh, that's the S word. Honkers can be breasts. Honker can also be nose. Honks like a clown. Ah! Oh, that makes sense. I get it. Yeah, honk honk. I get it. As I've said before, Crimea remains neutral. Crimea will side neither with Benyon nor Dovagu's alliance. That is my final answer. Then please enlighten me. Why prevent us from getting what we needed? Benyon is your suzerain. You should be delighted to comply with your request for our supplies. But instead, you launch an ambush and inflict horrible pain on us, your loving guardians. Now, Benyon is a patient parent, but I do hope you realize that your actions thus far have amounted to treason and sedition. I think we need to do something about these subhumans that are staying in society. Oh boy. You have violated our borders, stolen from my people, and inflicted harm upon them. I will not allow such actions within my lands, no matter who the aggressor may be. Again, Elincia has learned a lot since part 2. She's become a more firm ruler, as you can see. How quaint! Remember, kids, it's okay to be offensive towards furries, but the Lagoos are so hot, though. Have you seen the cat girls? Holy shit! Your Majesty, do you know what the penalties are for the crimes you've committed? I can only assume you do not, or you would not so rashly endanger your life. But don't worry, Queen Elincia. Once Benyon has your crown, along with your head, removed for treason, I'm sure we will take very good care of your people. Senator Voltome, I think after the dust has settled, I'll place my portrait right over your throne. It was a pleasure chatting with your Majesty. I'm leaving now. She's all yours, General. Damn. Senators. The senators just assholes. So you're implying you hate Coyote too, huh? Yeah, technically, Louis would also count as a Laguz, though. Ying. Because bird Laguz are a thing. They're also called subhumans in this game. And, you know, when it comes to bird people, that's what Louis is. Are you calling Louis a subhuman? People with animal ears have no ear rats. My ears hate Coyote. Louis isn't in Fire Emblem, Louis isn't a furry. But she's a Laguz though, just like the other Laguz in the game though. She would count as a Laguz. Bird people exist in this game too. Like the Hawk Laguz and the Crow Laguz. Oh, exactly! Hawk Laguz! One of the types of bird Laguz in the game. Louis is literally a hawk. Literally. Louis is literally a hawk Laguz. Look at that. Your Majesty, please forgive my superior officer's insolence. Wait, I recognize you. You came to our aid some time ago, during the Mad King's War. General Zelgius, wasn't it? Yes, Your Majesty. This is the second time I've had the honor of seeing you. I sincerely apologize for my army's actions during this resupply operation. Please forgive us. The Banyan Empire and the Apostle gave us much support in our reconstruction efforts. Crimea will always appreciate Banyan's generosity. However, Crimea and Gallia are allies. As such, we cannot take a side in this quarrel. Please understand. I understand, Your Majesty. Our forces will refrain from levying supplies while in Crimea. Oh, thank you for understanding. However, I must ask you to agree on these 2 points. First, the Imperial Army shall be given leave to pass through Crimea toward Gallia. Second, we shall be allowed to engage the Gallian army in towns near the Crimea-Gallia border. Excuse me? This peace talk is meaningless. We will still do battle and spill blood within our borders. I'm afraid this is the best I can offer. It's sometimes necessary to cut your losses for the greater good. Please think on it. Tomorrow, my army will begin marching toward Gallia. If the Crimean army does not interfere, I will take it as a sign of agreement. Farewell, Your Majesty. I'll never get over the name Crimea in this game. I know, right? And we'll see the bridge again in this game. General Zelgius, please wait! Does the Apostle know anything about this war with the Laguz? It's just very hard for me to believe. Is this war truly the will of the Apostle? That is not for me to answer, Your Majesty. Then at least tell me this. Is the Apostle safe? Excuse me, I must go. Yeah, see, Zelgius knows that the Apostle is pretty much being held hostage by the Senate. General. You think the United Empires need to send Crimea more dragons to repel the invaders? You see, the Empire are the CEOs of racism, though. They are the superpower in the game, the biggest superpower. They're the invaders. They're the ones bullying everyone else.
After Alencia's meeting with Valtome, the Crimean Royal Knights returned to the capital of Melior, leaving the border villages between Crimea and Gallia completely undefended. The Benyan Central Army crosses the border once more, but Crimea makes no move to march against it. Valtome sees this in action as a sign of Crimea's capitulation to Benyan's demands. The Benyan forces occupy the Crimean castles and forts on the border with Gallia and prepare to launch their attack. The Laguz alliance finally makes its way back to Gallia, but word of Benyan's approach allows them no time for rest. The news that Gallia's ally Crimea has allowed Benyan to travel through its lands comes as a great blow to the Laguz alliance.
Oh yeah, the Gallians are gonna start thinking Crimea betrayed them. Why not just boycott the CEOs of racism? I'm sure your old Twitter would hop on the opportunity, probably, but the CEOs of racism are all the senators from Benyon. except one or two, I guess. But every single other senator are all racist. And they control the greatest superpower here. So you know what, that's honestly pretty accurate, all things considered. Where is Oliver? Who knows? According to our scouts, the enemy is split into two forces. One is east of the Earth's mountains. Oh wait, why am I doing the female voice for Renolf? What the fuck? Sorry Renolf, for some reason I thought you were... Never mind. The other is approaching from north by crossing through Crimea, so I was in autopilot because I was reading Elincia's quotes before. Fanboy Renolf incoming, here we go. He actually loves Laguz, but in his way, yep. The other is approaching from the north by crossing through Crimea. Actually, Femboy Renolf art already exists. Because there's a lot of Femboy Ike and Femboy Soren and Femboy Renolf art. Between the three of them, especially. So yeah. The other is approaching, what the hell? Is approaching from the north by crossing through Crimea. I don't know what's going on with my brain today. I can't read today. So, they plan on flanking Gallia from the north and east. If we don't stop them, this is gonna hurt. Agreed. What is the Crimean army doing? From what the scouts have said, nothing at all. I'm guessing they're waiting to see how everything pans out. Crimea let Benyon pass without a fight? What about their alliance with Gallia? From dreams thinking about Brenov's crotch. What? Remember Ike equals Gachimuchi, Soren Gemboy, Renov Twink. It's not that simple, Crimea. Benyon is Crimean suzerain state. It's difficult for Crimea to refuse Benyon's demands. A suzerain what? Someone explain to me what that means. How can I explain? Alright, how's this? Benyon still holds political power over countries that won independence from them. Anything you want to add, Ike? Don't look at me. I've always thought the whole idea was ridiculous. Never mind what it means. Has Crimean broken its treaty with us? Not as such. I didn't say it was right, just that it was complicated. Is it the stream that's lagging, or is it my internet? Uh-oh. Don't tell me the internet is so bad. My internet is doing fine right now, though. It's on the green. Here's hoping that it remains like that. Ike dancing like Ricardo Melos on my desk right now. That would be actually, and ironically, really funny. Really awesome. It's not complicated at all. Crimea has betrayed Gallia. We cannot let this pass. How dare... Control yourself, Crimea. You're acting like a fool. My apologies, Your Majesty. It is just... I doubt that Crimea has sided with Benyon. Queen Elincia is very clever, and I will not stop trusting her judgment just yet. She most likely allowed the Imperial Army to pass through her lands in order to avoid a slaughter. Who is this Bayor Queen who warrants so much trust? Please enlighten us. She's a delightful woman, both in manner and in reign. Her late father, King Ramon, and I forged an alliance between Bayork and Laguz. We sought to bring our peoples closer. She has taken her father's ideals as her own and strives to create a country where anyone, Bayork or Laguz, can live free and in peace. How times have changed. I never could have dreamed of a time where such a Bayork ruler would exist. I must admit, I still have doubts. I don't blame you, my brother. Change has been slow, but the circle of acceptance in Tellius has been widening. As you can see, both Leanne and I have many Berg friends. Queen Elinci of Crimea is one of them. Both the king and Raisin speak well of this woman. Is she truly so special? Pussy is a lot of the... So where do these characters shop for their clothes? The variety and complexity of clothing in this game is ridiculous. I think there's actual like markets that they, that they build clothes. I remember, I don't know if it was, I think in Path of Radiance. In Path of Radiance you have this this conversation between Mist and Titania that both of them go shopping for new clothes together. And I think there's another one. Yeah, because I think Mist knows how to sew, but I think she and Titania go shopping for new clothes because, it's time to get more than just old rags and all that. So yeah, like each nation has their own like markets with their own clothing. That's why. So it's canonical that there are actual marketplaces for it. I will give everything to see Titania in casual clothes. Ooh, I wonder if that exists. I need to look it up after the stream. She truly is, but right now that's beside the point. The most important thing is, Elinci will never betray her allies in Gallia. I couldn't agree more. We can trust her. Alright, let's assume for now that Crimea will not aid the Empire in any military fashion during this conflict. Why wait until after the stream to look it up? I mean, I could do it, but it might take some time. Because, it's just because it's Radiant Dawn art. Radiant Dawn being one of the older games with older characters and all that is not as popular, right? So there's not as much art about it, so it's harder to find anything when it comes to Radiant Dawn. That is why. I mean, I could try and find Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn... No, actually no, because Path of Radiance also think Titania... Casual clothing. Yeah, there's not that many results. Not that many results for fan art. And for the most part, it's still like the medieval kind. Yeah. As expected. Again, it's Fire Emblem. It's to be expected. I mean, it's Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn specifically. Try tie Titania Rule 34. Trust me, there's not that much. There's not that much there either. Trust. I was curious once too. Was disappointed. Very much so. Hawking, let's hear your thoughts. Well, if Crimea won't make a move, then I see no reason to wait until the Empire reaches Gallia. See, when it comes to good, like, loot art of Fire Emblem, you need to look at the older games. So basically any game that's like Awakening or Forwards, right? Awakening and post-Awakening games have a lot of arts on Rule 34. Other than that, you won't find much unless they're like main characters, like Lynn or Erika or Ike, I guess. That's why. Bet there is 10 times more arts with Ike and Soren. Yes, for sure. For sure. And Mia. Mia, for some reason, also has a lot of art. But that's because she has a lot of alts in Fire Emblem Heroes. She has a lot of alts there. Mia is very popular, which, you know what? Hey, great, I love Mia. You think Rule 34 is a problem when it comes to your waifus? Try not even having Minecraft skins available. I thought there was a Minecraft screen for literally everything. Well, if Crimea won't make a move, then I see no reason to wait until the Empire reaches Gallia. I'd prefer to take an army up north and end this mess up for good. Very well. Ike, do the Grail mercenaries have anything to add? I agree with Tabarn's idea. We should strike while their army is split in half. I'm pretty sure that General Zelgius will be there, though. We'd better be careful. Very well. Hawking, may I ask that your forces protect the eastern border? See, that's also a thing, though, Almighty. It's not just a lot of arts. It's also the quality of art. When it comes to the quality of art, modern artworks tend to be better in quality. Like modern, like for the modern games, there's way better quality of artworks. For the older ones, there's some, but the quality is not that good. That's something that certain franchises, like for example Genshin Impact, have going for them. I swear, there's so much good quality art for Genshin Impact characters. It's insane. And I think a lot of games that are gacha end up having something like that too. That's why a lot of Fire Emblem Heroes characters have really good quality art. And same thing for Fire Emblem Engage characters, Fire Emblem Fates, Fire Emblem Awakening, Fire Emblem Three Houses, they have also good quality art. Imagine wanting to look up R34 artwork of your anime waifu and only finding inflation, yeah. That happens sometimes. Sometimes even worse, like Guru stuff and all that. But yeah. Pixiv is another place, but also there is a Rule 34 subreddit for Fire Emblem specifically, by the way. People tend to upload better quality art there, at least. Yeah. Very well. Hawk King, may I ask that your forces protect the eastern border? While they do that, I would like you to lead our strike force to the northern border. Take Renouf with you as well. Send me to your majesty. Please let me reclaim my honor. I beg of you. I second that, your majesty. Skrimir is perfect for this mission. Renouf? Very well. Will you look after him, O Hawk King? Sure, I can handle him. It's easier to keep under control than you are, Lion King. Pixiv is a blessing, not even just for art, it's fantastic for finding GP artists. Yes, it's amazing. There's so much good art in Pixiv, it's insane. I love Pixiv. Now it's a bit difficult to find artists though, because of AI art, there's a lot of AI art on Pixiv. And I feel like they should make a tag. They should make a tag where you can filter out the AI art. Because, you know, it's very difficult to find artists that draw the art, when most of arts that you find now, it's AI art, right? Like if you look like a character, right, you're gonna have to dig through a lot of AI art until you find actual regular like art, right? Which is a problem, because AI art, you can produce way more. There's a bigger output of it, which makes it more difficult to find the artist to actually draw, right? Which is why I believe, look, I am completely fine the AI art being there on the website. Just add a way to filter it out, so I can find artists. Because I want to find artists, you know? I want to find the artists that draw themselves, you know? That's all. To be honest, I don't care about AI art as long as I don't realize it's AI art. I've gotten really good at finding out AI art. Sometimes I even play a game where it's like, okay, is this AI art? Probably. I can see. It feels like it. It has that the kind of quality that usually you'd expect from it. Even when sometimes there's not like any visual problems, you still feel like, okay, but it still feels like it. And then I go check the tags. Yep, I was right. That's why. But again, my problem with AI art is exactly the fact that it's bloating the searches. This, right? I want a way on Pixiv that we can filter it out. The same way that there's a way to filter out, you know, loot art and non-loot art. I want a tag to filter AI art and non-AI art. Because I want to find the artists that draw, please. I want to find them, but it's difficult to find them. Because there's so much AI art because of the output. The output of AI art is just superior to regular art. That's why. That is why I want a way to filter it out, built into Pixiv. That's all. I'm fine if it exists, you know? There are a lot of people that discuss the whole AI versus non-AI art. I am keeping myself kind of neutral on that discussion because I just don't know. I don't have an answer. All I know is that I want a filter so I can find the artists, like actual artists, better. That's all. For some reason, I can't spell things properly at all, or use the proper words today. My brain's deep fried. Same. It's not just you. I'm like that too today. I have a 100% radar when I see AI art. Can fool me. I've seen the AI art has gotten better, but I can still kind of kind of notice when something is AI. I don't know. Maybe it's because I look up a lot of art and I can see how it's evolving. Hello. And yeah. It's all yours then. Now everyone, prepare to leave before daybreak. We are all depending on you. Like, because at the end of the day, I still want to support, like, actual artists. That's why. But it becomes difficult to support them when you can't find them, because the output of AI just bloats the searches. That's why, you know. That is why. Stop taking one of my medications that I realize has been spacing me out, so I'll probably start getting better in the next few days. Hopefully. Oh. Ooh. Alright. Now for this chapter, we get the Grow mercenaries back. So, good units, hell yeah. Now, let's see, right. I was doing a Liar Juggernaut run. Yeah, remember Liar? This unit is so difficult to use because of the cat gauge. Not to be racist, but she picked the inferior race. She should have been a lion. If she were a lioness, she'd be stronger. But, oh well, at least cat girls are cute. They have that going for them. In so many AI arts with 3 limbs and 3 heads, so many times I can tell minute imperfection of AI arts. Yeah, but there's also a lot of AI art that no longer has those imperfections. They like can do things perfectly without like any of those things. That's not what I'm really complaining about. It's just the fact, I mean, I can still detect them even if they are perfect. It's just that I want to support actual artists, and it's difficult when you can't find the actual hand-drawn art. That's why. Wow, Dreamy's racist. Next thing you know, you'll start saying mudbloods. I mean, I'm not racist. I love cat girls. I love cat girls. Are cat girls weaker? Sure. They suck compared to the other ones, but you know what? They're cute, and that's good enough. That's good enough for me. I'd still choose to live in Gallia just for the cat girls. I'm not racist. I have a cat girlfriend. Yeah, I know a lot of cat girls. I have a lot of cat girl friends. Some of them. I had more in the past. A few. Welcome back, you two. No, Zero was a cat girl. Oh boy, he would be mad if you said that. You're one of the good ones. Gifka, apologies for worrying you. You persevered through many difficult battles. We are glad to have you back in one piece. Each and every soldier in the army helped me. I couldn't do anything by myself. Alone I was powerless. That's good. If that's what you learned from this campaign, then it wasn't a wasted effort for Gallia. Good work, Ranulf. Thank you, sir. Skrymir, come here. I have something from the king. What is this? It is a Satori sign. It is said to bring out the hidden power of the Lagoose. Amazing! Here, it's yours. Ranulf, you should take it. What? Why? The king said it was for you. Yes, but you've been looking after me. It's a sign of my appreciation. Skrymir. Very well. Ranulf, this is yours to keep them. My brain is so fried today. Maybe I should have played Nier Automata today instead of Fire Emblem. Should have switched to them. Ranulf, this is yours to keep. Alright. Thank you, sir. Skrymir, you may reply to his thanks. Yes. You're welcome. I'm grateful for your continued support. Of course, General. I've just been very tired as of late. Ever since I finished the Louis guide, I've been feeling super tired. Maybe it's because I really wanted to finish it last week, so I put everything I had into it. So I feel kind of exhausted as a result. And then in my stream this Tuesday I was sleep deprived because I had a terrible night of sleep, so that probably didn't help. Alright, time to do battle preps. Battle preps. Mia and Nefany have a support. My brain is fried all the time, but I'm somehow feeling great. Yeah, I miss feeling great. Having that feeling of being like super aware, you know. I love that feeling. Alright. Who are you going support with? Let's see. Should I support her with Mia? I would either support with Nefany, but Light isn't going to give her that much. I want to support her with someone that I'm actually going to use. Should I support her with her? You know what? I'm going to support her with her. Weird ass support. But why not? Alright, any skills? I really don't feel like doing battle preps today. Really don't feel like doing battle preps. Ooh, nice. Really nice. I want to give more bonus XP to her. Actually, is it even worth it? Not now, not now. For now, I want Mia to level up, because Mia capped speed and skill. That means she's gonna get strength from now on. Watch and learn. Weird ass support with Shannon. True. That would be kind of funny, not gonna lie. Hey, you're supposed to get strength, Mia. Come on. Your strength... Ah, there we go. That's a good girl. There we go. All the stat buffs. Ooh, there's so many olivey grasses. I need to buy them somehow. Come on, give me money. I need weapons as well. Gosh, I still feel the effects of me losing that that white gem. Here, let's sell crossbows. Where else can we sell? I don't want to sell any of these weapons because I need them. Yeah, before I buy anything, let me equip everyone first. Ike, we have the Etart. We don't have any more wind edges? That's a shame. Fine, you can break those ones. Soren, always lost in your books. Ah, right, I need a forge for me as well. You're fine. You're fine. Let me see. Hammer. Don't want to use it right now, though. I need axes for him. Here's a steel. We're gonna get money in the next chapter at least, though. So we have that going for us. Oh, another olivey grass for Lyre. There we go. You keep that. Oh wow, I need axes for Titania too. I guess we're not gonna buy any olivey grasses. Because right now it's more important for me to buy actual weapons. Actually, I can do this as well. Yeah, sure, I'm just gonna transfer these weapons to the others. Better than spending money. Still though. Axes tend to be kinda cheap, so... Yeah, axes are very cheap. I'm still gonna buy one. For... Titania. Where is she? Am I blind? No. I see what's going on. Fine. And now I think I'm gonna try and forge a weapon for Mia, and that's it. That's all the preps I'm gonna do, because I don't wanna do more preps. I don't feel like doing preps right now. The chapter isn't that hard either, so there's no need for me to do preps. Alright, forge. Swords. Steel. Yes. Max might. Oh, I can't do max might. I need money. Ugh. Alright, forget it. Forget it. Let's sell something. I just need 200 gold. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Alright, we have enough money now. We can finally do that forge. Grail hobos, yep. Really doesn't help the fact. Alright. Have I used the Ifrit name for a forge? I don't remember, so I'll name it Ifrit. Alright guys, choose a card. Choose a card. Which card will I pick? Actually, it doesn't matter, the RNG is the same. Let me see, I'm gonna close my eyes and do this. And in 3, 2, 1, and there we go. It's the middle card. 4? Fine, I'll go for 4. 4! Ooh, that's a good one. We got the axe card. Nice, that's really good. +2 might on the weapon. That is really good. Alright. Here's the Ifrits. The red sword, Ifrit. Should always ask chat which card to pick. That way you can blame them if it's bad. True. That is true. Alright, I think we're done. Let's go on to the next chapter. I'm gonna try and make it brief. Because the fun ones are coming soon. The fun ones are coming soon indeed. Insects of Benyon will show you the power of the Beast Tribe. Berks come for the raising of our homes will make you wish you'd never been born. Filthy subhumans, this war ends now. Prepare yourselves. The Berk army is approaching from the hill to the left. That flag, it's the Crimean army. Crimea intends to side with the Empire after all. Vincia, what are you doing? Finally, they see the light and are coming to fight with us. Excellent. Took them long enough. I suppose when you have the brain of a gnat, these things take some time to sink in. I can't read today. Blah, 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 blah. Why? I slept 8 hours. What's going on? Why am I so tired? Take some time to sink in. I am Queen Elincia of Crimea. I have a message for the commanders of both armies. I'm here to declare the will of Crimea and its people.
Crimea has been ruled under the ideals of peace and equality since the reign of my father, King Ramon. As such, I cannot and will not allow you to spill blood upon our land. Therefore, I demand that both the Laguz Alliance and the Imperial Army leave Crimea at once.
Withdraw our troops? You foolish girl, we will not be ordered about by the proclamations of a peasant like you. Puppet rulers such as yourself should stay inside their pretty castles and play dress up. Even if you sleep a proper amount of time, you can still be sleep deprived. You can't just sleep a proper amount of time one day and expect your brain to suddenly work 100%. I've been feeling like this ever since... Again, ever since I finished the Louis Guide and ever since I was sleep deprived Tuesday. It's been tough, I don't know why. Like, I want to work on my next video, for example, right now, but I just can't. It's been difficult. I hate feeling like this. Because every time I actually go and start working, I just can't focus, right? I can't focus and I can think clearly on things. And that's a problem. And I'm feeling like that right now. I did the same when my friends fight. I beat the shit out of both of them. You have left Louis behind, that's the issue. You are empty without her. I started doing work on my beginner's guide to Tenma. Also, by the way, her actual name is Maimi. Tenma is her family name. I always thought that Tenma was her actual name. So yeah, anyways. I also have another idea in the works, alongside that Tenma video. So yeah, hopefully it won't take like 2 months plus to do. Hopefully it can take less than a month to finish. Yeah, people call her Mi-chan too. Yeah, that's also how Tenma wants to be called. Mi-chan. Even though everyone calls her Tenma. But Tenma is her family name, and I always thought that Tenma was her actual name, because Tenma is also an actual name. It's not a family name usually, I think. So yeah, I learned a lot. So I've been calling her Maimi Tenma this whole time, when the correct way is Tenma Maimi. Tenma is a better sounding name, honestly. I agree. I like Tenma a lot. The name Tenma is such a good name. I love it. Though Mi-chan sounds cuter for sure. Anyways. Benyon's patience has worn out. After we finish slaughtering the succulents, we'll be coming for you in Melior. Although I was also doing some research into Iroha, because I don't know, I just had the feel to do work on Iroha. I'm not gonna do Iroha next, but I just wanted to learn a bit more about her for a future video. Who knows? I don't know. I feel like Iroha. Recently I've been appreciating Iroha a lot. There's a lot of great things about Iroha as well. And totally it's not because she's a samurai. Totally. Why not do a Kobo beginner's guide? It's because right now, there are 2 reasons why. I have so many VTubers that I want to do a video on. So many. It's difficult to choose, but I just go with my heart. That's why I don't take suggestions anymore. Because there's a lot of them that I want to work on. I want to do a video on Iroha, I want to do a video on Koyori, I want to do a video on a guide on Polka, on Kayla, on Pomo, on Folger, on Vox, on Pippa, on Tenma. It's difficult, right? It's really difficult. On Kason too. So I'm just going with what I feel like doing right now, which is Tenma. And yeah, that is it. Also because I did 2 Hololive members in a row, I want to do someone who's not like Hololive right now, and Tenma is Face Connect. And I also want to do Pippa as well. Next, someone indie. When it comes to indies right now, the 2 indies that I'd like, well, actually never mind. Kason isn't in indie anymore. But we have Lucy Pyre. I like Lucy Pyre a lot. She's the indie that I watch the most. Ditch the idea of a Kiki guide? Eventually, though right now it's not something I want to do anytime soon. Maybe one day it will happen, but right now it's just... There's other VTubers I want to talk about. So the idea wasn't ditched, it's just not a priority right now. Ooh, Delta. Delta, true. Delta is another one. Why not do Ezra Andromeda? I don't recognize that name. But again, it's... The answer to any why not this is because, you know, there's a lot. I could do anyone at this point. I just go by, you know, what I feel like doing in my heart right now. Mikeneko. Nah, I'd probably do Nazna instead of Mikeneko, but I won't do it since I've done a Rusha one. And even though, yes, they are technically different, you can kinda get the same feel. That's why. Whole life supremacy. Nah, I did 2 in a row. I don't want to do 3 of the same company in a row. So right now I'm gonna definitely do outside of Hololive for like 1 or 2 videos. And then we'll see again. I am not gonna promise anything, and I'm not gonna like plan anything out. Anyways, I'll just literally make a video I feel like doing this VTuber. I'll do it, and then whoever I feel like doing after, I do. That's why. That is why. And that is why I don't take suggestions. Like whenever I have a suggestion on my comment section, I no longer tell people, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that." No, I just don't gonna do that. I'm very glad I got in right before you stopped taking suggestions. When I started the beginner's guide, I would take suggestions, right? But I took suggestions because I was undecided on who to do next. That's why I randomized back then. So, because I stopped randomized, because I just want to do whoever I feel like doing right now, I also stopped taking suggestions. The only thing right now that would make me actually take a suggestion would be if someone like Pippa came to me and, hey, why haven't you done a Watame video? Do one, and I would be, okay, Queen, I'll do a Watame guide. That's the only situation. If someone like Pippa were to come to me and tell me, hey, do this, I would. Only way I would take suggestions. That would be it. BRB pretending to be Pippa. And yeah. Commander of the Lugus Alliance, how do you respond? You have some serious guts jumping into the middle of a battlefield all by yourself. But your high and mighty beliefs don't change the fact that the Penyon must answer for its crimes. Step aside. Let's pretend I'm still Pippa.
Very well. I've heard from both commanders. Then. This is Crimea's answer. We will not sway from our ideals. My countrymen stand united. Ooh. I'm actually... Ooh. I have a rare headache right now. I'm feeling it right now. This is not normal. It's very rare for me to have headaches. We will not use force, but we are willing to do whatever it takes to end this here and now.
What? Have you lost your mind? I swear, I have like a headache like once a year. Have a theme idea how to survive an encounter with a VTuber? Right now, the idea that I'm going for alongside the beginner's guide is something that I saw a Pokemon YouTuber doing, and I thought, that sounds fun, you know, it made me click, even though, by all means, it wouldn't be enough to want me to click the video, but it made me click because, I don't know, it just sounded fun. So I decided that I want to do that, but for VTuber. I don't want to say what it is, because I need to stop telling people what I'm gonna do in the future, because that kind of creates expectations of what I'm gonna do to people, right? So that's why I'm not gonna say anything. But yeah, right now, as I go through YouTube, any like fun idea that makes me click because it just sounded interesting, I'm gonna start taking notes on that so I can do that for my videos as well and apply it to VTubers. So yeah, that's my plan right now. Because again, I want to branch out from the beginner's guide. obviously, I still want to do more beginner's guide. People like it. I like it too. I think it's fun. I get to share VTubers with other people and maybe get someone, get into another VTuber that otherwise they wouldn't, right? I love it every time someone tells me that they started watching or have more interest in the VTuber because of my video, right? So I want to keep going with the beginner's guide. But I can't be a one-trick pony, right? I don't want to be a one-trick pony. I'm always doing the same thing, and I feel like I'm getting way too comfortable in it. And I feel like right now that's holding me back, you know? Because let me talk about, meta YouTube talk a little bit. Okay, I decreased the video thing. My videos don't get picked up by the algorithm that much. And I feel like this is my fault, right? A lot of people, I watch a lot of reaction videos, right, from other reactors. Yeah, because I love watching other people react to my videos, right? To see what they have to say and, see their reactions and all that. Every time someone makes a reaction video, I like going there and comment to show support for it as well, right? Because I like it when people do that. So I watch a lot of reactions. And there is something that I've been seeing as a common theme in a lot of reactors, and a lot of their comment sections. A lot of reactors have been saying that they don't understand how my channel is so small yet because of the quality of my videos. And every time I read their comment sections, there's also a lot of people in the comments also saying like, yeah, that my channel is like underrated and that I should have had more views than this. And I've been thinking about that, right? Because I never thought about that much, Usually I just think, I'm just not good enough, right? But a lot of people have been saying this, and it made me think, perhaps my videos are actually good. But I don't know, right? It feels kind of wrong to think about that, right? To think that, my videos are good now. Kind of feel guilty thinking about that for some reason. I don't know, maybe it's just me being me. So I've been thinking, maybe I'm just not getting supported by the algorithm, and I still believe that's my fault though. I still believe it's my fault. Yes, maybe my videos have quality enough that they would keep people engaged, but I feel like there's more to YouTube. There's more that goes into YouTube than just making good videos. I feel it's also a matter of how well you market yourself and how interested people are in what you're doing. And I feel like I was just unlucky to start making guides in a time where people are just not interested in guides overall, Obviously, I want to keep making guides. I will keep doing it because I have fun doing it. And I still want to share, VTubers with others. But I need to market myself in another way, right? Because a lot of people, I've gotten comments of people that come into my channel and they comment, wow, I thought your guide was just gonna be another experience video, but it was something else entirely, right? So I feel like a lot of people, when they read my thumbnail, when they look at my thumbnails and they read my titles, I think they think it's just another compilation, right? There's a lot of those already, right? And I think right now, not many people are interested in that, because I think right now we are in a point in the VTuber industry where most people already have their Oshis that they stick by, and they're not really trying to branch out, right? They're not really trying to branch out. They just, want to stick by their VTubers, and that's it. And there's nothing wrong with that. So because of that, I feel like my guides have arrived kinda late. Maybe if I was doing guides back in 2020, I think they would have done much, much better, because that was a time where a lot of people were getting into the industry, getting into VTubers, right? And because of that, a lot of people were looking into guides. Hell, I myself back then was looking for guides, so I could get into VTubers more easily. But right now, that demand is not really a thing, right? Supply and demand. I'm basically supplying a demand that's not as big as it used to be like 2 years ago. That's it. I want to keep doing it, right? Because my goal is to share VTubers with other people, so I will definitely keep doing it. But I can't rely on it completely. I need to do more than this. I need to bring ideas that people that already are in the rabbit hole can look at that and think, yeah, I think that's interesting. I want to watch that. you know? Ideas that, you know, can be attractive. You know, someone looks at the thumbnail or the title, it's like, ooh, that sounds fun. Let me click that. Something like that. Because right now, the idea of the beginner's guide, you know, just isn't on demand right now. And that's why I believe my videos are not doing so good in terms of performance. Why the algorithm doesn't pick them up. It's because, you know, because I'm not doing something that many people are interested in yet, right? I need to come up with some ideas that people will be interested. Because once people are interested in that and my click-through rate increases, the algorithm is gonna be like, oh, a lot of people are clicking on that, you know, more than usual. And then the algorithm starts picking up and giving me more recommendations. That's why I believe it's my fault why my video, even though a lot of people say my channel is underrated and that I should have had more and they don't understand why, I still think it's completely my fault why. I just haven't been good enough at marketing myself and at bringing some cool ideas. I am very much the type of person that I focus more on execution rather than ideas. But at some point I need to come up with some interesting ideas, because if my ideas aren't interesting enough, then nobody's gonna give it a chance for my execution to win them over, right? That is why. And all those things are skills that I need to polish just as much, you know, the skills to bring something that's interesting to the audience, you know, skills how to make attractive thumbnails, attractive titles. And I think I've gotten better at the thumbnails, for example. You know, the thumbnails is something that I've been doing. I've been getting better at as of late. Ever since my Anna video, that my thumbnails have gotten better. And sometimes I go back to my older videos to practice doing better thumbnails for them, which is good. But yeah, I just need to find something else. I have certainly gotten lazy, I believe. I've gotten lazy because I've gotten way too comfortable with the beginner's guide. You know, I found something that was working for me and I just stick to that and I did nothing else to branch out, and that's a problem. I want to do more VTuber videos, for sure. But I need to find more ways of exploring VTubers into it. So right now I have an interesting video. I have an idea that I want to try out. You know, obviously that idea is not going to be something that I'm going to do that much. It's just one idea, right? It's me trying new things, and I'm going to be working on that. Maybe before even the Tenma video comes out, I'll probably release that video idea. It's just something that come up to my head because I got inspired by another YouTuber doing it. It was another small YouTuber. I mean, to be fair, it's not like any crazy idea, right? It's something that's done a lot in other like video game YouTube channels, but I haven't seen it being done in the VTuber in VTube for VTubers, right? So I want to try. I think I'm gonna try and do that to start. I'm gonna look at ideas that are done a lot in other channels that people haven't done in the context of VTubers. I think that would be an interesting start, and obviously then I can give it my input, right? Because I'd like to believe I do that my videos have their own style and vibe to them, right? You know, I like being over the top in my videos and play a character because, you know, I love theater and that makes me feel alive, you know? To give it that over the top, you know, well edited thing. I like doing that. So that's what I'm gonna do. Honestly, just follow your creative vision. The most important thing is to have fun. If you can enjoy yourself in a creative medium, it's no better than your average job. Yeah, for sure. That's also why I want to branch out, because I always like to vary in everything that I do. Always. No matter if it's playing video games, no matter if it's watching shows, I always like to vary in everything, I think. And that's kind of why I started streaming, actually. I started streaming because I felt I was starting to burn out in last year. I felt like I'm always doing the same thing. I need to do something else, something different. And then I started streaming, and that fixed the problem. Streaming started being a different type of content that I can give to people that is fun. And if I'm working on a bunch of different things, that is a lot of fun to me when I can. So right now the challenge is I need to find new things that I can add to the frequent content on my channel. besides the beginner's guides, now I need to find more things that I can provide, and then I can like rotate between those things, right? I like to watch the videos if I'm working on a project, not to copy what they do that what works, but to understand why it works. Yeah, as of late I've been looking at other people's videos as a way to learn, you know, whether it's being like the edits that they do, or the ideas, or the execution, or whatever, right? I think there's a lot of learning that I can do by watching other people. A lot of people, for sure. Sometimes you can combine ideas from two completely different sources, like, let me combine an idea from a goddamn Pokemon video, and then combine another idea with, I don't know, a tutorial video, or something. No, not a tutorial video, but something else completely unlike Pokemon, right? And then I make it in the context of VTubers, right? Something like that. I honestly think there's a lot of niches empty in the VTuber community. Yes, I agree. I think because the VTuber community is still kind of small, I mean, quote unquote small, not really, it's not. But compared to other communities, it's young, right? It's young, and there's still a big gap in what people can do in the context of VTubers. I feel like, for example, a lot of people in the VTuber community, they default to the same things, right? They default to just, I'm a VTuber, I'm gonna stream, play video games, and that's it, right? That's kind of it. And even then, there's not that much variety. I feel like there's a lot of untapped potential that people can do in the VTuber community that's not being really used. There's a lot of content that, for example, you can see being done in other communities that you don't see it being here, but you could perfectly do it here. And that's what I want to do. I want to try and be the first one to do something like that, right? And try different ideas, you know? I never thought of myself as a pioneer, but, you know, perhaps it is time I actually decide, you know, take things into my hands and do it. Because, I mean, think about that. That was exactly how my beginner's guide began, you know? That's how my beginner's guide began. I wanted a particular type of guide. I want a guide that, you know, I wanted to find a guide where someone explains to me the VTubers. It's not just, I don't want just a compilation. I don't want just a long-ass compilation. I wanted, you know, a short, easy to digest video that explained me in a funny way who these VTubers are. And, you know, I never saw anyone doing it. After 1 year of me searching it, I didn't see anyone doing it like I wanted. So you know what? Fine, I'll do it myself. And so began the beginner's guide. And that's how the beginner's guide began. And I'd like to believe that my beginner's guide provides something different compared to other guides, you know? I won't say it's better, but I'll say it's different, right? It's my style, my way of doing things, right? It has its pros and cons, but I'm very proud of what I've been able to do with it. And I started doing it because, you know, I took it to my hands to do something that I wanted to find, I couldn't find, so I decided to do it myself. So I think I need to go back to my origins and do that again. Back before, during the times where I couldn't find what my channel was going to be about, you know? Back before, where I didn't know what my channel was, you know? I didn't have like a standard content type. I need to go back to those times to find more ways of me showing VTuber content, right? I mean, at this point, this is a VTuber channel. It is. I know, at the beginning, I was like, nah, this is not a VTuber channel. This is a variety channel. It's about whatever I feel like doing, right? But let's be honest, this is a VTuber channel. At this point, I've embraced it. It's a VTuber channel. And it will continue being. Even, you know, honestly, part of the reason why I want to become a VTuber myself is because at that point, anything I do becomes VTuber content. So it still remains a VTuber channel, right? Right? So yeah. That's why. But even inside VTubers, there's so many things you can do. So many things. I want to find those things. I want to find that untapped potential that is still to be done in the VTubers, right? Even if you're not a VTuber yourself, there's a lot of VTuber content that can be done. And then once you become a VTuber, then there's other things you can also do, right? I want to find that for both. Right now I'm not a VTuber, so I'm gonna have to do it in the context of me not being a VTuber doing VTuber content, right? But there are ways. I'll find it. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll fail along the way, but you know what? It took me a lot of failing to get where I'm at as well, and I will still fail a lot in the future. Honestly, as long as people like what I'm doing, that's fine. But I think the idea that I'm gonna bring, it's gonna be a simple idea. It might be fun. So yeah. Also, let me read the comments, because I think I have been talking so much that I haven't been reading the comments a bit. Let me read. Streams are so much more relaxing to do in comparison to video editing. Yep. They're easy, that's why. I don't like editing videos. People like my editing, and I'm very grateful for that, because I really wanted to learn editing, because I knew if I want to make interesting videos, I need to learn editing. So I learned editing for the sake of making the videos, right? But I still don't like editing that much. But I do it because the end result is fun. I love the end result. When after working for like 2 or 3 weeks in non-stop editing, I get to the end, damn, I did this. It feels great, you know? I love it. I love it. And when people tell me that they like my editing, it's like, hell yeah, you know? Great. So even though I don't like editing, in the future, you know, if I ever get the means, I'd like to hire an editor, I'm still gonna probably edit things on my own every once in a while, because, you know, you end up developing a style and you get attached to it, you know, and I'm getting attached to the way I do things as well. But yeah, there was a popular streamer I watched who said the best way to get started is to do something new with your project, to keep smashing things together to find what you enjoy making. Exactly, I agree with that. I very much agree with that. And I think me getting too comfortable in doing the same thing over and over again is not a good thing. I need to innovate. I need to bring new things to the table. Eventually, people are going to move on, and because I'm always doing the same thing. And while I want to keep delivering what I've been doing so far, I want to add more alongside that. I don't want to be a one-trick pony anymore. Because if I don't try to innovate, I feel like I will stagnate. Not just in terms of my growth, but my skills, right? Because I'm not pushing what I can do with my skills, you know? Ends up being kind of a waste of my potential at that point. That's why. Let's see. Wouldn't be funny if you do something like Roanoke Gaming does, but with VTubers? That could work, but that would require me to be very frequent with my uploads, right? I would have to be always super aware of what's going on in the VTuber community, always 100%, right? Which I already am usually, but I would have to do it at even more, kind of like a news channel, right? And I would have to release videos super frequently. I don't want to do that. I want my videos to remain overall kind of well edited in terms of quality. I mean, if I ever get myself an editor, maybe I can designate those editing duties to them while I can focus on other things, right? But yeah, I'm not gonna do daily content at all. I'd like to do weekly content. I mean, when I say weekly and not daily, I mean in the context of videos, not streams. Because one day I'd like to do to be more frequent with my streams and do like 4 to 5 streams a week. That would be fun. Maybe when I become a VTuber myself. Until then, I'm just gonna keep it slow. But when it comes to videos, I think I'd like to aim for weekly videos. Right now it's difficult, I can't do that now. But that's my aim, that's my goal. Oneko Gaming has a degree in biology, or was it virology? He's a straight up scientist with a wealth of knowledge, probably not something up to Dream's alley. I mean, I've watched Dr. K, I've watched Dr. Mike as well. Sometimes can be interesting, you know? Different things can be interesting. Could be good for ideas too. I don't know. Anyway, I wanted to do video game stuff on my old channel, but it's not what my audience would have wanted, so I refused to do it. I mean, once I become a VTuber, gaming content becomes VTubing content at the same time. So like, VTubing is the best way to transition into other things outside of VTuber. It's just become a VTuber yourself, but then everything you do, it's VTuber content. So, though, again, I really like doing VTuber content, though. Just even outside like gaming and all that. I love games. I want to do more gaming things in the future. because I'm very passionate about games. Like it's the other thing that I'm super passionate about is games, video games. So I definitely want to talk about games more in the future as well. But only after I become a VTuber myself, so that then I can say, see, it's a gaming video, but I'm a VTuber, so now it's VTuber content. So until then, if I talk about games, it's either me playing games on stream or me talking about games in the context of another VTuber, right? Like whenever I talk about Mario Kart because of the Hollow New Year Cup. I'm super passionate about the Hollow New Year Cup. Also, this stream is becoming now a Zatsudan stream, but honestly, not gonna lie, I kinda need that. Again, like I said, you know what, guys? Let me go through the story right now. I'm gonna save game, and I'm gonna just switch to Zatsudan, okay? I don't want to end stream right now, because I feel like it's too early for me to end stream, but at the same time, I'm not really feeling like the game right now, because my head isn't... I'm not in a good headspace right now, I'm kinda tired. So I kinda enjoy the Zatsudan. I think I'm just gonna do that. So I don't have anything to put on background, unfortunately, but I'm gonna do. Let me just read the comments so I can not forget about anything. Let me see. It started with White Mikaya. Ah, yes. That was my first attempt to editing. It was terrible. But hey, I had to fail. Put up the poem screen. Now I'll figure something out. Maybe I can even put like some holo cure or something. You know, but Fujima's advanced wealth of VTuber knowledge. I feel flattered to hear that. I still think I'm learning about VTubers every day. I don't know. There's so much about VTubers that I still don't know. So it kinda... I feel very flattered whenever someone tells me that I'm super knowledgeable about VTubers. Or, for example, I saw a comment in a reaction video, someone saying that my channel and Depressed Nosage were their favorites because Depressed Nosage is the channel they go for knowledge on drama and like big incidents, and my channel is where they go for like knowledge on more, you know, individual VTubers. And I felt super flattered for being compared to Depressed Nosage because, you know, I like watching Depressed Nosage a lot. I think his videos are really good, so I kind of look up to him. So to be compared to Depressed Nosage, it felt, you know, I felt honored. Let me see. Just saw a notif about Louisville. Gonna watch it after. Also saw this stream is live, so I wanted to say I enjoy these beginner's guides very much, even though I know most of the content. Thank you for them. Thank you for enjoying them and watching them, really. It makes me happy to hear that. Thank you for the support. Hearing you talking about it like this, I hope you will find what you look for and keep up the good work. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. I'm very stubborn. Whenever I put an idea in my head, I will go forward with it, you know? I believe I can do it. It's just a matter of me I need to stop being lazy with my ideas. I need to go outside my comfort zone and do more things alongside what I already do. Because obviously I'm not gonna abandon the beginner's guide. At least I don't have plans to do it. Because it's the one thing that I found that works and that I like to do at the same time, right? And that I want it to become a staple thing in my channel. But there needs to be more to my channel than just that. That's why. I mean, will the beginner's guide one day end? I don't know. So far, I don't have plans for it. The beginner's guide started with just me talking about VTubers that I like, and then we'll see what happens after that, you know? I don't have an end goal with the beginner's guide. I just talk about VTubers I like. That's it. That's why I usually say, am I gonna do every single Hololive member? Maybe. I'd like to, but I won't promise it, right? I won't promise it. I'm just talking about VTubers that I like, that's all. No end goal, no promises. Because the moment I promise that I'm gonna do something, then it becomes kind of like I have to do it. And then I start burning out more easily. That's why I don't promise anything to anyone anymore. I just follow my heart and do what I feel like doing. And, you know, I do my very best on it. But as of now, I have no desire to finish the beginner's guide. I will keep the beginner's guide going because I'm having fun with it. It's a lot of fun. And then I enjoy, and after doing the beginner's guide, I enjoy watching people watch my beginner's guide, you know, with the reaction videos. I swear, every time someone makes a beginner's guide reaction on my guides, I immediately go there to watch it, and I leave a comment, because I have to, you know? It's fun. I love to see how people react to it. Yeah, I like watching React content, right? So you know, now getting to watch React content on things that I make, it's so much fun. It is a lot of fun. And people now using, like, literally viewers sending my videos to their favorite React streamers, because they want to introduce them to the rabbit hole, and they use my videos as a way to get into the rabbit hole. I mean, hell, that's the whole purpose of the beginner's guide, isn't it? To get people deeper into the rabbit hole. So hell yeah, the beginner's guide, it's meeting its purpose. It's great. Yeah. The process of editing makes me want to put my head in a blender. It's a means to an end, a very painful means to an end. Yep, pretty much. And the music fits the tone of the talk so much. I guess it does. It's kind of like emotional in a way, of just me putting out what's within outside, right? Because I've been thinking about these things for a long time now. Hell, I've been thinking this since last year. That's why I started streaming. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how far I've come though on streaming, because it's gonna be almost a year since I started streaming. Actually, like next month, it's gonna make a year since I started streaming. And I remember I was so scared. In my first streams, I was so nervous, and now it feels like, you know, I can finally relax doing it. I don't feel as nervous anymore. I feel relaxed when I do it. It's a lot of fun. Again, it's just like theater. First time I did theater, first times, I was always super terrified. But I still did it. And after I stepped on stage, that nervousness will go away gradually. And now, in recent times, when I did theater, that feeling of nervousness was not as big. I was getting used to it. Now, it's been a while since I've done theater, so if I went back to stage, I would probably be super nervous again. But you know, it's just something that you need to fight through to do what you want to do. Yeah, games are my lifeblood. They're the only thing I've done outside of creating content for the past 10 years. Yeah, I like games a lot. I wanted to say love and like at the same time. I said live. I love games a lot. Ever since I was a kid and played like Super Mario 3, you know, for the Game Boy Advance, all the way to today, video games are still one of my favorite mediums ever. I love video games. It's like the other thing that I'm super passionate about. I'm so passionate about games. I am a weeb, obviously. I love anime, but I still love games more than I like anime. I play games all the time. Right? That's why I love JRPGs, because gaming is my preferred medium of storytelling, right? That's why I love JRPGs, because I get to experience storytelling in my favorite medium. But I also like, you know, games in other genres, storytelling in other genres. Imagine liking anime. I do like anime though. I have a lot of anime that I like. I've watched a bunch of anime. For example, my favorites. I have a list of favorites, you know. Umineko no Nakukoro ni, Higurashi no Nakukoro ni, The Saga of Tanya the Evil, Violet Evergarden, Fate Zero, Little Witch Academia, Angel Beats, Ascendance of a Bookworm. Those are some of my favorites. I love all of those. I love them very much. I'm not a fan of shonen anime though, because shonen anime tends to be, in my opinion, usually the same. I'm not really a fan. I am not really a fan of the cycle that shonen does of, you know, main character is strong, he loves fighting, new villain appears, beats him up, then with the power of friendship somehow he's able to beat him, and then everything is fine, and then a new villain appears that's stronger and beats up the main character, and then the main character has the power of friendship and beats the villain, and then everything's fine, and then new villain appears. And I don't like that cycle that shonen has a lot. That's why I don't like shonen. It's not that I dislike every shonen. Sometimes there's a shonen that I find I come across that I like, right? But for the most part, I just don't like shonen. I don't like when the story is all about the action and all about the powers, and that's the selling point. I don't watch anime for the action. I watch anime for the storytelling, right? So I care more about the storytelling than I care about the animation or the action or whatever. That's why I'm not really a shonen fan. Because I feel like a lot of shonen shows are all about the action, the animation, and the fights and the powers. That's not why I like anime. It's not. I love Violet Evergarden is usually the show that I recommend to anyone that doesn't watch anime and doesn't like shonen. Violet Evergarden is an emotional show that makes you cry every episode. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Love it. It has very little action. Very little of it. It's just a very great emotional journey. I love it. Ascendance of a Bookworm is an isekai. It's such a good isekai. I love it so much. It's an isekai that, once again, doesn't rely that much on action or beating up people. It's like, no, the main character loves books. She died because a shelf fell dropped on top of her. Now she was reborn in the medieval times, where books cannot be printed. Only rich people can get books, and she's a peasant. So she has to make books herself, and things get tough. You know, there's barely any action in it. Barely. She's not a fighter. She doesn't fight. She's a kid. She's like a 9-year-old, right? And she needs to deal with the fact that she's in the medieval ages. And it's difficult, right? And she's trying to make books. And it's awesome. I love it. It's so good. It's one of the best isekais I've seen. I've watched. It's amazing. But yeah, let me keep reading, because I forgot I was reading the comments. Let me see. Put up on screen. I think Dream needs to stop learning everything about VTubers before I can. Even sometimes only seeing something 5 minutes before I send it to him. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know. It's not like I'm going out of my way to learn about everything about VTubers. I just kind of see it, because yes, I'm just aware of what's going on sometimes in the community. A lot of the times, especially if it's like the corpo side of things, I pay more attention to the corpo side of VTubing more than I do the indie scene. I mean, makes sense why I got into into VTubers because of Hololive. So I still feel like this sense of homeliness whenever I'm like watching Hololive, right? And you know, I branch out to Face Connect and to Nishi-Sanji and to Vishoujo a bit, but at the end of the day, I still feel that sense of homeliness in Hololive, right? And I pay more attention to that sphere, right, around Hololive and Nishi-Sanji and Face Connect, and that's most of what I pay attention. But there's other indies that I also watch too. Japanese indies as well, for example, and some Western indies like Lucy Pyre. I will continue gushing about Lucy Pyre. I love Lucy Pyre, she's great. She's such a good content creator. I love her videos so much. If you don't know about Lucy Pyre, she's an indie. She's a Western indie streamer, and YouTuber. She does YouTube videos on YouTube, and she does streams on Twitch. I think her videos are very good quality. Again, she started not as a VTuber. She started out without being a VTuber, and then after like a few videos, she became a VTuber. Again, proving that hey, best way to become a VTuber is just make content, and then once you have the resources, then you become a VTuber. That's what she did, I think. And her videos were already good before she became a VTuber, right? She's great. She's very witty. I like her. I was tempted to give a beginner's guide format a shot for shits and giggles. I'm never going to do that level of editing though. So that ain't happening. I mean, you can do it. You know, I don't own the beginner's guide name. There's a lot of beginner's guide in like any game, like, right? People make beginner's guides for games, beginner's guides for other things, right? There's a video game literally called beginner's guide as well, right? I don't own the beginner's guide term, so and if anyone else wants to use that, I can't stop them, right? I mean, at the end of the day, the way I do things will always be different from how others do things, right? And that's enough for me. That is enough for me. Yeah, don't overpromise and underperform. Sounds like a good strat, honestly. Yeah, I like to surprise people. You know, I'm always trying to make each video better than the last. Whether I succeed or not, that's up to you guys. You guys are the judges of that. But I always love surprising people whenever I try something new in a video. You know, I like trying different gimmicks, because different gimmicks in different videos not only give it a different vibe, and it's also fun because I'm doing something different, also allows me to push my abilities, both as in voice acting and video making, and as well as editing, right? For example, in the Louis guide, I tried that whole vintage style, that vintage, 20th century American radio style, right? And, something I tried out. I learned how to do those effects on both of my voice and on video. It was a lot of fun, it was a different vibe that's like now kind of unique for the Louis guide, and who knows if I'll bring it back in the future. All that matters is that now I can do it, right? Remember, the voice that I like to do a lot in a lot of my videos, the aristocrat voice that I did in like my Millie video, my Enna video, and all that, that's something I started out as a gimmick in my Rosemi video, and then people liked it, and I liked it too, so now it's become kind of a staple in my videos. So as I try new things in my videos, new techniques and new things, maybe it ends up developing to something that I can use in future videos too. That's why I like coming up with these gimmicks, like the one I did for the Louis guide with the vintage style. It was a lot of fun to do that. Streaming is nice. When I first got into it, I got to a point where it was my way to relax. I could see. Okay, actually, before I read this comment, because I think this is gonna keep going. Let me read the story right now. I'm gonna keep the chat where it is, because I'm reading it on YouTube. I'm gonna go through the story. Actually, wait. Never mind, guys. I saved the game before the cutscene, so I can continue the cutscene before. I'll come up with something else to add on screen. Let me find something else that I can add on screen. This is gonna be Zatsudan now. Because I want to put something in the background. I mean, I guess I can put the Pomu screen. Sure, why not? Ying said the Pomu screen would be good. You guys want the Pomu screen, but the Pomu screen feels like my stream is sus. That's the problem. Right? It's kinda sus. It doesn't feel like a good Zatsudan stream. I guess, when in doubt, Pomu screen. It's really the only one you have. Fine, I'll do that. I'll use the Pomu screen. Let me use some other kind of BGM though. BGM that I can kinda like relax. Cause there we go. Oh, yep, stop emulation. Yeah. There we go. Alright, there we go. It's over. Now it's only the Pomu screen. Yeah, I need a default stream. The reason why I haven't made one is because I never intended or doing like a Zatsudan like this until I become a VTuber. Once I become a VTuber, I'd like to do more Zatsudan, but I always thought in finding games that I could use, where I could use those games as background for Zatsudan. For example, games like Civilization or Hollow Cure. I feel like those are good games that kind of become Zatsudan by themselves. But I guess I never actually thought of doing Zatsudan in itself, because I always thought that, I don't know, it wouldn't be interesting to just listen to me talk, you know? But now I feel like I have a lot to say here by just reading the comments, and I'm enjoying this. So maybe, yeah, I'll make these a War Rages on plus Radiant Dawn, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn plus Zatsudan. Let me just get some BGM, some actual better BGM. Let me see what we got here. What would be good for this conversation? You know what? Since I tend to look at YouTube the way you would run a country, I'm just gonna put Nobunaga's Ambition music. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. Yeah, there we go. Wait, not that. Some Nobunaga's Ambition. Yeah, I'm just gonna put some Nobunaga's Ambition OST. Did you guys know about Nobunaga's Ambition? It's a video game series. Super old, older than Mario actually. It's about the Sengoku Jidai. I am going to put some Nobunaga's Ambition OST. There we go. Some relaxing Nobunaga's Ambition OST. There we go. Taishi. Taishi. Nice. Because I am a weeb, that's why. Although some of these songs are kinda... intense. Anyways, let's go back to reading the comments. The chat. Alright, where was I? It's a shame that I can't have chat on screen because you guys can't read it. Unless I were to screen share. But, yeah, wait, I could do that. Okay, guys, since this is like a situation where I could actually put the chat on screen. Check the DM on Discord right now. Oh, live wallpaper. Ah, the Hina wallpaper. That looks good, but then that looks like that looks like it would be an Ina stream though. Wouldn't worry about the chat being on stream. People can read the chat through playing the VOD. True. It's not that important, I suppose. It's just a bummer that the CCS broke and I can't find the CCS that works on OBS. I'd have to use the default one, and that's so annoying. Really, really annoying. But it would be cool if I could have something on screen. Although, but I want to focus on here. Oh well. Maybe I shouldn't think too hard about it. Anyways. Where was I? Alright, there we go, that message. Streaming is nice. When I first got into it, I got to a point where it was my way up to relax. I could stream for 6+ hours a day. Didn't feel like work at all. Yeah, I mean, at first, I felt I was feeling tired, right? Because I was not used to it. The first time I streamed, I would feel tired. But now, I can go for a long time. It depends on the game, obviously. I feel like games where I do voice acting, they require a lot of brain power. Because I'm putting a lot of energy into the voice acting. That's why I feel like I probably should have done a Nier stream today instead of Fire Emblem one. Because Nier tends to be more relaxing, since I don't have to voice act it, because the characters speak for themselves. In this Fire Emblem playthroughs, I actually have to read, that's why. Yeah, now you no longer feel tired, you feel hungry instead, exactly. Was I there for the first streams? I can't recall. For my first streams, I remember Almighty has been there since the very first stream. Like, I think Almighty has been there since the very first stream. Was Konosu also there from the very first stream? Something like that. But Almighty is the one that I remember that was there since the very beginning. I think you came later, Ying, because I think you started watching my streams once I played Holocure. Yeah, I was there for at least the first Holocure stream. Yeah, exactly. I think you started watching the streams because of Holocure. Let me see. 18th July, to be precise, I was there exactly. That's the anniversary of the first stream that I did, my Yakuza stream. I was so nervous. Feels nostalgic. Put these on background and add to chat on right side. Ooh, that's a nice background. But wait, but what about the artist though? Because if this belongs to an artist, I need to give it credit. Because I don't want the artwork to go uncredited. Let me see. Why stop shouting "Aro Ebrinian" in the beginning of the streams? Oh, right, that was something that I did. What didn't I? I did. I like salutations more though. Salutations has always been my thing. Actually, I've been saying salutations even before I did YouTube. back in school, in high school, I used to say salutations to people. I would you know, meet people and I would say salutations, the Portuguese version as well, but I also do it in English. I did it in high school. I do it with my friends still today. It's kind of my greetings. It's just salutations. I don't know, I like it. It's a nice greeting. Sounds kind of friendly. At least to me, it feels friendly, you know? Mariana Lily, okay. I think I'll do that. Although, Salutations fits you, I'd say. Can't explain why. Interesting. Little Witch Academia slaps? It's amazing, love it. I think my love of Little Witch Academia might just be because I adore witches. Witches are awesome. I started liking witches a lot because of Umineko no Naku Koroni, the visual novel. It's my favorite piece of media ever. It's what made me like witches, and it's the reason why... hell, it's the reason why my channel is literally called Dream World Witch. It's a reference to Umineko. A lot of the short stories that I write also are about witches. And it's all because of Umineko. I love Umineko so much. And from there I started liking other witches and other things. There's another anime called Maria the Virgin Witch and Izetta the Last Witch. Both of those are pretty good as well. Though Little Witch Academia is definitely one of the best witch animes ever. As for Umineko, the anime sucks, so definitely read the visual novel or read the manga. Both of them are better than the anime. Although I usually recommend the visual novel because, you know, you have the soundtrack and the sound effects that I love. I use a lot of sound effects from Umineko and Kikonia as well. Hey, if you dislike shonen like DBZ, I recommend at least watching the Broly movie. That's all. Even people who dislike Dragon Ball loved it. It was just a fun time. When I was a kid, I used to watch Dragon Ball on TV. I used to like it back then. Now it's just, you know, I'm looking for storytelling more than fights. But I remember I really enjoyed the Frieza saga. The Frieza saga was really good. Really liked it. I generally agree. Shonens are very samey. There's sometimes those that break the formula or put up good enough twist. Like Dandadan. Never heard of that. Usually, to me it's very simple. It's just a matter of... does the shonen prioritize storytelling, or is just trying to prioritize, look how cool this is! The fights, the explosions, whoa! That to me tends to be the difference between the shonens that I enjoy and the shonens that I don't enjoy. The shonens that I enjoy usually tend to put more of an emphasis in the fact that, hey, we're trying to make a good story. Like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is kind of a shonen. I mean, I kind of only consider the first season a shonen. The other seasons kind of become less and less shonen as it goes. Like, the Attack on Titan doesn't feel like a shonen anymore, right? But it was in the first season at least. But Attack on Titan is definitely like an anime that is there to tell a story first and the action comes next, you know? The action and all that and the animation, all that comes next, secondary to the story, right? That's why I love Attack on Titan. And again, as the story has progressed, Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, it's gotten less and less shonen with each season. So that's why I feel like a lot of shonen fans are not enjoying the most recent seasons. Because it's no longer what they enjoy about it, right? It's no longer the shonen that they enjoy. It makes a lot of sense, right? It's a different artist? Okay. I'm gonna put this artwork on stream, and I will source it, the artist, in the description after the stream is over. So, because you know, I don't want any art to go on credit. That's all. I think it's not a good idea. Artists work really hard for the work that they do, and I'm doing this improvise. I'm not even asking for permission. I feel like I should. The least I can do is at least put the artist in the description so that everyone knows. Let's see. Hopefully the artist won't mind me putting their art on the stream. Let me see. Where is it? Where can I do? I need a media source. Is it? No? No, that's... No, that sorry. No, what I need is an image source. There we go. Create new. So I'm not used to this that much. Wait, let's see. What's the name? Alright, the name of the art is 24. Okay. Oh, there we are. There we are. Fits to screen. Nice. It's nice and serene. In fact, I may as well put the artist on screen. Yeah, I'll put the name of the artist on screen. I think that's even better. Alright, there you go. Now I need to add text. Text. Where is it? There we go, text. Create. New. Okay. Art. Oh, by Uroneko Pay. How can I decrease? This is way too big. That's what she said. Oh, wait, there we go. Well, no, the text, don't escape me. There we go. Here's nice. Right? There we go. We got ourselves our improvised Zatsudan screen. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enable chat. Right? It's gonna be the really trashy chat, unfortunately. Oh, right. I need to put it above. Oh, right. I didn't do the thing. Sorry, guys. A professional streamer. Am I right? I mean, I'm not a professional, but yeah. But we can have ourselves like 1 hour more of like talking. That can be really nice. I'm enjoying this. Maybe I should do more of this. You know, more often. These Zatsudans like this. I always felt like Zatsudan would be bad for me to do because I just wouldn't have anything to say. But honestly, nah, this is a lot of fun. Oh wait, actually there is a way that I can make this work. Right. I can make window share. Right. I am very dumb, everyone. Do not worry, I am very dumb. I don't need to use this scuffed ass chat on screen. I can use something better. Worst thing about doing Zatsudan is when you're first starting out and there's nobody to bounce off of. Yep. That's why I recommend anyone that wants to become a streamer, do videos first. Make YouTube videos. Because once you have some content, there's gotta be someone that's gonna be interested in watching your streams, right? I mean, it worked for me. Worked for Lucy Pyre too. That's the best way. Just make videos. Videos is overall much better. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do window capture. And I'm gonna do window capture of YouTube. But I'm gonna only do the window, the chat window, the pop-out chat window. Right? I should be able... Yeah, there we go. I should be able to make it appear on screen. Then you guys can follow up what I'm reading. Oh, whoa, that is... yeah, that is certainly stretched, that's for sure. That is certainly stretched. Alright, let me do this. Much better. Much, much better. Ain't that true? Wide Micaiah vibes, Alright, I'm gonna put live chat. There we go. Alright. It's a shame because I can read chat. Right, I no longer need to read chat through the other means that I use anymore. Because I have a thing called see-through windows, and that's what I use to read chat. That thing has been working the whole time. Yep, there we go. Alright, now you guys can keep up what I'm reading, which is good. Alright, let me put see-through windows again so I just wanted to remove the thing here. Alright, we're set. We're all set, everyone. But wait, this means that the whole thing is useless, though. No, it's not. I can still do this. No, that's very stretched. Wait, that was not good. Let me do Control Z. Alright. Can you guys read what's on screen? Can you? Also, I took away the see-through windows and it did in the worst possible way possible. Can't read the thing, no. Okay. Then this is definitely not good. You know what? Then it might be best for me to just... It might be best for me to just put the chat on screen and that's it. There we go. Why not just capture window? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing capture window. I'm gonna just do this. Sorry, I wanted to put the art there for the serenity of it. I guess it's not gonna be a thing anymore. Oh well. Make chat smaller. It gets really stretched when I do this, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, nope. Oh, I guess I could just do this, huh? Like this. Yeah. That's nice. These are the type of things one should do before the stream starts. But this was completely improvised. Alright, but at least now you guys can see. I just hate the fact that there's this black bar underneath. That's so annoying. You do it wrong? It's fine. Let's just capture the full screen thing. Because at this point the stream is gonna be just me doing this instead of actually reading comments and all that. It's fine. Whatever. We'll do it like this. It's scuffed, but at least we can get on with it. I'll have to think about this some other time. Yeah, I don't like tech support. Usually whenever streamers do tech support on stream, I always click off because I get bored of it. So I don't want to make others go through it as well. So let's just get on with it. It's fine. The artist was cool. Support the artist that made that art. It's really pretty. Let's just read the comments. So, all right, here we are. Also, but if I do this, oh wait, where's my? There we go. Sorry, I'm gonna put some other BGM. That one is getting a bit repetitive. There we go. I got some BGM that I can use here. That is pretty nice and serene too. There we go. All right. There we go. I'm almost there. I have like I have a folder. I have a giant folder where I put everything, every video, everything that I do for YouTube. And I have folders inside folders, inside folders, inside folders. Oh, check Discord. What's going on? Dare you to put this in the bottom right corner of screen. That would be funny, but for another stream. I don't want to do more tech stuff anymore. What is it? So I have a lot of folders, like a lot of folders. It's insane how many folders. I feel like my folders are a labyrinth with how many. I have a folder. So inside, it's a folder called the workshop, right? Inside that folder, you have my writing, right? Where I put everything with writing. That folder already has like folders inside, which is like the writing that I have for like this novel that I'm writing, plus the writing for my short stories, and each short story has its own folder, right? Depending on the character that I'm writing about. And then you have like my YouTube folder, and then my YouTube folder is divided into streaming and videos, right? And other things like assets and all that. And then inside the videos, you have it divided by variety and the beginner's guide series. And then inside the beginner's guide series, you have divided by company, you know, by Whole Life, Nishisanji, Face Connect, Vshoujo, right? And then inside each company, it's divided by member, which is the videos that I make, right? And then in my streaming section, I have like the BGMs, the different games that I'm streaming with the different thumbnails and all that. So many folders. There we go. I like this BGM. It's from Nobunaga's Ambition 2. It's nice, actually. Where is it? Never mind. I'll just search it up. Nobunaga's Ambition. Piercing Will. This is a nice one. I like this BGM. It's from Nobunaga's Ambition. It's very relaxing too. Alright, there we go. We're done. No more tech support. It's over. This is it. Oh, sorry. Alright, let's get on to actually reading. Where was I now? Right, I want to start the Fate series, but there's so much to see that my laziness strengthens itself. Yeah, the Fate is known to be difficult to get into. I don't think it is. I'm gonna be honest. I think the problem with Fate is I feel like Fate fans make it way harder than it actually has to be. Because, oh no, you have to start in Stay Night, because Stay Night spoils Fate Zero. Oh no, but Fate Zero spoils Fate Stay Night. They haven't spell route. Oh no, just start with the visual novels, because the visual novels, you know, the visual novels, you know, they're the best way to get into. Look, stop it. It's all FOMO speaking. Stop with the FOMO. You can start in Fate Zero and have a great time, especially because Fate Zero is good on its own. You can watch Fate Zero without watching anything else in the Fate Zeros and you can enjoy it, right? So I just recommend people watch Fate Zero. If you like it, you can watch Fate Stay Night after that, because it's chronologically that way. Is it gonna spoil Heaven's Feel? Whatever, it's like minor stuff. You're gonna still enjoy it. Who cares? It's fine. It's not gonna be a surprise because you already knew foreshadowing, but it's fine. Like, completely fine. You're gonna enjoy it still. I enjoyed it a lot. You know? It's all this FOMO that, ooh, if he doesn't enjoy it like I enjoyed it, he's just, you know, he's gonna miss out on my enjoyment. It's fine. It's completely fine. That's FOMO. So just start with Fate Zero. And if you like it, watch Fate Stay Night. If you don't like it, you can stop there. And hell, you can watch Fate Zero without watching anything else. Apocrypha is not that great. It just isn't. Stay Night is nice, but not as good as Zero in my opinion. And usually every single Fate show is unrelated with each other, because it's alternative universes. So you're completely fine watching just Fate Zero. I recommend the games though. Fate Extra and Fate Extra CCC are amazing games. Those are the best, those two games. It's sad when XQC streams have better chat placements than Shimworld Witch. I'm not very good with tech, actually. It might seem like I know a lot, but I actually know nothing about tech. Nothing. I'm terrible at it. That's why it takes me so long to actually get on with it. Also, I'm gonna take some chips. I know that I usually don't like eating when I'm, you know, streaming, but man, I'm hungry. And I got some olive chips here. We got some olive chip. I love olive chips. They're nice. Anyway, so I avoid emotional animes. I'm depressed enough without using media to make me even more so. I like emotional anime. I really do like emotional anime. Also, wait, where was I? There we go. Yeah, I was here. Oh yeah. I'm depressed enough without using media to make me even more so. I love emotional anime. I don't watch them that much. Ooh, voice crack. It's just that it feels cathartic, you know, to feel for someone else. It appeals to my empathy, I feel. But specifically types of emotional anime that I like. The reason why I love Violet Evergarden, it's not just a regular emotional anime. It's also a military anime, technically. But it's something that a lot of shows don't explore that much. It's the post-war. A lot of shows don't explore the post-war. You know? What happens when soldiers come back home? How their lives are affected by the things they've seen in war. And can they even, you know, go back to normal? That's things that soldiers often struggle a lot when coming home. PTSD, the feeling that always being on guard no matter what, you know, even though it's there in times of peace. You know, not being able to truly, you know, go back to regular society because it doesn't feel right, you know, things like that. This show, Violet Evergarden, explores those themes because the main character is a former soldier that was raised specifically to be the perfect soldier. But now it's times of peace. There's no more need for soldiers, and now she needs to go back and live a regular life. And by the way, she lost both her arms in the war, so she has prosthetic arms. And she works in this company. It is this company that writes letters because a lot of people are illiterate, and people in this company they write letters for other people, and they use their emotions to write like a nice letter, right? They need to be able to understand the people's emotions. The main character, Violet, she doesn't understand emotions very well. She really doesn't understand emotions very well. And that's it. It's a show about this former soldier learning about emotions. It's amazing. It's one of the most emotional and beautiful anime that I've watched. Its animation is beautiful, the soundtrack is beautiful, the storytelling, the writing is amazing. I really recommend it. It's a journey on its own. It's great. It's amazing, really. It also has a movie. Really good. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll look at it. I just covered you for the Louis Beginner's Guides, and it was so good. Thank you. Hope your plans are fruitful. I'm heading out. Thanks for the chill moment. Thank you for coming, though. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so yeah. Violet Evergarden is very emotional, makes me cry every chapter, every episode, especially episode 10. I recommend it. And again, it makes you feel for others, you know? Appeals to my empathy. I like that. I like feel for others. Because I feel like it gives me perspective in life. When I can understand other people's pain. Because then, when in other situations, I know exactly where people are coming from. And, you know, maybe what to say when they're going through a tough time and all that. I don't know, I like it. That's why I like emotional shows. I like Violet Evergarden. But Violet Evergarden is especially beautiful. Anyways, Bookworm is generally good, though I hear that anime adaptation has some flaws and weird framing of some plot points that manga cover much better. I read it, so take it with a pinch of salt. That tends to be the case with a lot of anime, where the anime just isn't as good, the adaptation is just not as good as like manga or light novels and all that. And obviously some things are gonna be skipped and rushed. But overall, the Ascendance of a Bookworm anime is really, really good. I enjoyed it. I legit binged 3 seasons of it because I was enjoying it so much. And then when I ended, I felt empty on the inside because I want more. I want more. I was having so much fun with it. It reminded me why I love anime so much. But yeah, talking about the story itself, it's great except sometimes when Japanese artists underestimate medieval Europe. That's part of Japan is the best according to the culture thing. It's not really a Japanese best, it's more of they don't know the history as much because they don't study it, right? They are Japanese. They study Japanese history. Here in Europe, we study European history. We don't study Japanese history. So that's why a lot of the times, whenever we see like Japanese culture and history being portrayed in Western media, it tends to be the usual romanticized stuff that, you know, isn't accurate at all. It's kind of the same with them. They also represent our things the same way that we represent them. It's normal. You know, it's just they don't know as much. The same way that we don't know as much about them. Mangaka, not artist. Well, Dream, I'm back. Had peanut butter sandwich for lunch. Is stream over? No, we're doing... since I'm kind of feeling a bit tired, and I'm enjoying just talking to everyone, I decided to kind of switch the stream to Zatsudan. So this is now from now on a Zatsudan stream. I'm just reading and talking to people about things. No, it's not a matter of you owning the beginner's guide format. I just refuse to put that level of effort in for a fun experiment. That's fair. It is a lot of effort. I hate editing so much. Having to edit so much is so annoying. But I'll do it. The pain. It's a pain. It's just like Callie said in her song Off to the Heads. The kind of pain... It's the kind of pain that you learn to savor, you know? It feels good in the end once you finish building what you built. But still, man, I hope one day I can get an editor for myself. Because I don't want to do this all the time. I don't want to do this forever. I really don't. When in doubt, home screen. Just the really only one you have. Need to separate. Right, you already read this. Depends on your progression and skill in Holocure. It may become a gamer-focused moment stream instead. True. That's true. I hope to be able to do Zatsudan streams one day, purely because I like talking a lot, constantly, sometimes annoyingly so. I mean, that's good. I'd say that being able to talk is a streamer's one of a streamer's greatest assets. There are a lot of streamers out there that are especially good for them being able to talk. Folger from Nishisanji EN, he is really good at Zatsudan. Kiara from Holo EN, she's really good at streaming, and a lot of people consider her Zatsudans, and especially her super chat readings, to be some of the highlights of her streams, because she's really good at talking and going into tangents and all that. And it's true, Kiara talking is just amazing. And then we have Marin, Hosho Marin. Marin is also known as a Zatsudan queen in the JP scene, right? Her Zatsudans are always filled with people watching them. Yeah, I think Zatsudan is a lot of fun. I need to do it more often. I never thought I would be the type to like Zatsudan. I never thought it, but I'm actually having a lot of fun now. Yeah, am I finding out something new about myself? Huh, maybe I am. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, this is about the tech support. I'm trying to get out of the habit of saying howdy ho, which is my old comedic greeting. It's rough adopting a new greeting. I mean, howdy ho is unique, you know? It's very unique. It makes people remember, you know? Whenever you have like a unique greeting. I've had people tell me that they still remember as oh look, you're the guy that says salutations. That's why I remember you. Look, when I was in my previous college degree, I had this teacher. She's actually British, right? She came from Great Britain, but she lives in Portugal, and she was my English teacher. I mean, even though my English was already pretty good, I had English and I was learning English. And I always said salutations, and every time she would meet me, she would say salutations. And I think I saw her. I saw her like 3 years later. I saw her again. She recognized me, and because of the salutations as well, I think. Sometimes having that unique greeting people can remember you for that thing, right? It's so yeah, I mean, saying hello or hi or you know what's up gets old. Everybody says what's up at this point, you know? So, you know, coming up with something new is nice. That's why every single VTuber comes up with their own unique greeting, right? Or con something, you know, con your name. Greeting I've been transitioned to, it's Ayo, what's good. Ayo makes it a bit more chill and unique. True. Anyways. Salutations fits you, I'd say, can explain why. Hell yeah. Witches are just aesthetic as hell to me. Plus I have an adoration of campy and often funny Halloween aesthetics. Halloween is my favorite holiday, same. Halloween is my favorite time of the year, easily. I love Halloween. And yeah, I love the witch aesthetic. Again, I like witches so much that I've been pretty much writing short stories about this overall lore that I'm creating about these witches, right? And I'd like to one day showcase it on stream. I think it would be a lot of fun, you know? Right now I don't think it's ready in terms of quality for it, but I'd like to showcase it one day. And make it available like online so that people can read it. And maybe one day compile a short story collection so I can actually have a book, publish a book. Something like that. But yeah. Let me see. I read this. How many times I need to tell you specialized chat programs for stream? But I'm lazy. I hate tech, man. I hate tech. I just want to make content. I don't want to worry about tech. Ugh. I have to learn at some point for sure, but right now I just want to focus on my videos instead of focusing on tech. I'm not really a tech fan at all. This is why having a manager would be so good. This is why I'd like to join like an agency. Because my managers would be able to take care of these kind of annoying things, you know? Being able to take off the tech support and all that. I just need to do what they tell me to do. Then I can focus completely on the content. That's what I want. Because I'm just really bad at tech. I need to find someone to teach me to use OBS better for sure. Because I think I should probably learn to use OBS better. Managers aren't as hands-on with tech as you might think. Depends on the manager, I think. I think in some agencies they have like managers that help them out with tech a little bit more. But it depends on the company, on the manager, and all that. Otherwise, you know, being in an agency, there's always that one member of that agency that is good at tech. Like, you know, Ame, for example, for EN, for Holo EN. Or Shu in Ichisanji EN. People literally call him the Shu port. Or Botan for Holo GP. Why was I calling it Niji? What the hell? Yeah. There's always that one member that knows a lot about tech. That can help you. Be it Botan, be it Amelia, be it Shu. I'm just not good at it, you know? Never put Botan in Niji? What do you mean? That's Selen Tatsuki. Okay, that's jokes, but really, Botan and Selen have a lot in common. Both FPS goddesses, both having amazing laughs. It's great. The difference is that one is afraid of horror games, the other one isn't. Unsubbed. But yeah, I like them both. I like them both very much. Anyways, let me see. Let me just going through the comments. Let me see. I'm sure Fish would love this resolution. Fish? Wait, why is it always going so much? Why is it always so much? Wait, I already read. No, I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost. No, wait. Okay, I'm here. Make it small when I like that, just in the black hole, can read the thing, too small, capture window. Make chat smaller, you're doing wrong, Zatsudan, expert discussion, it's terrible. The score, not being organized. Right, this is about the organization that I have. I have a hard drive with another copy of Windows stuff on it because I struggle to clean it up. It has its own documents and download folder along with the other folders. I feel your pain. I have another hard drive, but it's for games specifically. Because the one that I have for my PC inside is not that big. So I got another one, like a terabyte, just to put games. I'm already running out of space. Too many games there. Some of them are just really heavy, to be fair. Writing? No, it's just Obsidian. Obsidian? Never heard of that. Huh. It sounds like you can see streams have better chat placements and Dream of Revenge. Let me see. I've been seriously tempted to write my own VTuber visual novel, but I don't think I'd be able to capture JP personalities well enough to put them into English. I think that would be a lot of fun. I'd like to do a visual novel too one day, but I'd like to do it with like original characters. Or maybe pick one Holo member, one VTuber that I like, and put them in a completely different world where, I don't know, things are tough. I don't know. Watch Fate Kaleid Liner Prismil. I never watched that one actually. I never watched that one. All I know is that there's lollies kissing and it's a magical girl. That's all I know about that. But I never watched because it was like, it's a spin-off. Not interested. But I've heard it's actually good though. In spite of everything, it's actually good apparently. But I haven't watched it. If you start doing Eating Crunch SMR, I'm clicking off and never watching another stream. Wait, you guys can hear me? Crunch on chips? I'm trying to be far away from the microphone so it doesn't, no one can hear. Oh, really? Oh. Well, that's a problem. Alright, let me just eat the chip I have in my hand. We can slightly hear you, but I mean intentional ASMR. Ah, okay. So you mean like Hachama KFC ASMR? Kinda like that, right? So, there is no pain at the end of anime. When people ages ago watched Pantheon stalking, I need to watch that still. I really like stalking, her design is great. Want me to get that sudden fuck you cliffhanger ending? I really need to watch Pantheon stalking, I swear. I've been wanting to watch that, but I have so many anime in my list, and I never get to watch any of it. Ever. At all. Because I just like to spend my time watching, playing video games rather than watching anime, you know? I have to choose, watch anime, play video game, and I always like to choose play video game. Because whenever I'm watching something, I'm watching YouTube, right? That's why I don't have as much time to watch anime, I feel. I like to watch like YouTube whenever I'm eating, for example. That's also a good place to watch anime, but again, I'm watching YouTube, I need to keep up with VTubers though. Again. Right now, I'm watching the Valkyrie Chronicles anime, just because I found out there's a Valkyrie Chronicles anime. And after that, I don't know what I'm gonna watch. There's some other things that I like to watch. We'll see. Again, I'm just not in an anime vibe as of late. I'm kinda just waiting for the next season of Saga Tanya the Evil and the next season of Ascendance of a Bookworm. But yeah. Let me see. I love when the Japanese have their own take on American politics. It's what gave us Metal Gear Rising. That is true. Shin Megami Tensei is another good example. Shin Megami Tensei does it a lot too. It's really good. There is actually a manga where every single world leader plays mahjong and like decides the fate of politics through mahjong, and it's really funny. It's really funny because everyone is drawn so badass, like kinda like JoJo, but not really JoJo. And then they have like this scene, for example, this one, who is this strong leader? Here's it is. It's Margaret Thatcher. Oh, she's gonna play mahjong against, I don't know, Donald Trump or something like that. It's really funny. I forgot the name, but it's really funny. It's actually really big as well. Let me see. Cool, I have a funny idea. What would members of Hololive be like in Honkai Star Rail? They could be like any, they could be anyways. Again, this is like the kind of thing that's, what was it? I'm forgetting words. What's going on today? Imagining characters in a scenario of another game is something that's a lot of fun to do, but really, it could be anything. Let me see. I actually had my first call in years in the Discord server a few weeks ago. Really? I think I remember you were there in the call. I think I remember seeing it. I was like, huh, wait. I thought he didn't like being in calls. So he liked being the one to talk the most. Some things never change. I feel you, dude. I feel you. I'm kind of like that too. I tend to be the type that's shy, and I don't talk much whenever I'm like in a new group or whenever I'm meeting people for like the first months. But you know, once I get comfortable and I spend a long time with a certain person, and then I don't shut up. And I open up and then I don't shut up. That is something usually takes time for me to get there. Because otherwise I tend to be just shy and silent for the most part. I mean, you can ask Almighty. I've been on call with him, especially whenever I'm like, I played with him and the randomness and Cloudy in the Left 4 Dead in the server. I barely spoke because I get super nervous and shy whenever I'm like talking to someone that I'm not used to talking to like regularly. Because whenever I'm talking to you guys here like now in chat, it's different. It feels like there's a certain barrier, right? It's kind of like being in theater. Why I don't feel nervous whenever I'm on stage in theater. Whenever I'm playing a character in theater, there's a barrier that separates me from the audience. And I feel like that kind of is a thing also whenever I'm streaming. Maybe that's why Aqua is able to like stream just fine, right? Aqua is like super shy introvert, and yet she's able to like stream just fine, right? I think it's because of that. There is a difference between actually streaming and then actually talking to someone, right? It's the fourth wall, right? Something like that, we could say. That's why I don't feel as nervous here. Otherwise, I would be feeling super shy. It's kind of like Pekura too. Pekura is the same way. Pekura is very shy IRL, but on stream, she's not that shy anymore. I'm very much the same way. But yeah. They can't make a crossover. Yep. Unfortunately. They would have to make the same for them. Shame. Greeting, yeah. I had a poem of mine published in a book when I was in elementary school. To this day, I wish I remembered what the book was called. Oh, that's pretty cool. I think writing is really fun. Again, I have that great library. I have... Yeah. Hello, randomness. We're doing Zatsudan pretty much because I was a bit tired and I couldn't really focus on voice acting for Fire Emblem. So now we're doing just Zatsudan. Because I don't want to end stream early. I want to keep it up. I actually feel like it's actually relaxing me right now, just being here talking to you guys. Which is funny because arguably I'm talking more than I would if I was voice acting, but yeah, it's relaxing. I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't have to put effort into acting when I'm talking, right? I think that was what was doing it for me. But yeah, I think writing is a lot of fun. We have that great library room in the server, and I want to keep it there because I would like one day for that room to be a place where people share their writing and give feedback on each other's writing and all that, you know, and overall can discuss with each other about how to become better as a writer and writing techniques and all that. I think that's funny. Okay, gotta go. I plan to only hop in and say about leave it, but here I am. Thank you for coming though. Anyways, bye. Have fun. I hope you enjoyed the video. Thank you for coming. Oof. But yeah, I think it would be fun too in the future, like doing streams where we can discuss writing and writing techniques and all that. Because I am the type, I have a big interest in getting into the techniques of anything, like any art form, right? Whether it's like writing, video making, or hell, game design. I am very fascinated by all that. You know, the techniques that make things work and all that. It's a lot of fun, which is funny because I don't like tech. But it's not the actual tech, it's the actual creating things. What works, what doesn't work, what kind of effects you get when you do something, right? That's why. And the learning how to become a better writer is actually a lot of fun. Especially when you finally realize you're improving. Is stream periodically lagging hard? Uh-oh, that's bad. But yeah. Why, wait. It's not the managers, it's system administrators with tech support. In a Call of Duty shootout, Botan versus Salend, who would win? I don't know, they're both really good. We would have to put them together in the same room just to find out. There's no way to find out other than them going at each other. It's kind of like, right now, a lot of people have been discussing who is the best Mario Kart player in Hololive. Is it Suisei? Or is it Aqua? We can't say. We're gonna have to see them go at it together against each other for them to find out. Oh, it's lagging a lot. Oh, this is not good. Oh yeah, it's... My OBS is red, now it's green. Now it's red again, now it's yellow. Now it's red again, now it's yellow. Now it's red again, now it's yellow. Now it's orange, now it's yellowish green? Yeah, it's lagging a bit. That's bad. Come on, internet. Internet, come on. Is it really bad? OBS disco, indeed. Portuguese internet, man. I mean, Portuguese internet is not this bad. It's just that I think there's a lot of people. I have a lot of people at home right now. Everyone is using internet, and for some reason, even though I'm not using Wi-Fi, I'm using cable. For some reason, even with using cable, the internet still gets bad whenever too many people are using it. I don't understand why. You really don't. The Spanish Inquisition is killing Jumor Witch's internet. But yeah. What forgets you guys exist a lot of the time. It makes sense, the internet forgets exists too. Anyways, it should be better. I think it's doing slightly better now. Hopefully. Router RAM can get used up fast. Okay, it's green. Alright. So let's see, where was I? Luna is making her tech stuff too. Oh really? I didn't know that. One of these days, I need to actually unsub to sell the meme pad. Damn. Stream seems good. I'm watching you stream at 144p to be 100% sure it never... Damn, it's never my internet lagging. I guess you don't need to watch, you can just listen. That is the good thing about Zatsudan. It's not really required to watch. Let me see. Where was I? No, I was here. Yeah, there you go. I've been tempted to do a VTuber encyclopedia, but I don't know if that would work out. I mean, a VTuber encyclopedia would pretty much be a VTuber wiki. I mean, it would work out because people like wikis, right? But there's already VTuber wikis. You have the virtual VTubers wiki. Unless you mean like an actual encyclopedia as an actual book, right? If it's an actual book, then... I mean, that would be interesting, but I think you would have to ask permission of the copyright owners. Because they own the copyright and you can't put just a VTuber's image into the book and sell it for money. So you'd need to have, for example, approval of cover, for example. If you want to add VTubers from belong to cover. Honestly, this is Zatsudan, so I can play it like a radio. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, let me see. Love is kissing. That's okay. SMR, best SMR will forever be Maurice Fork and Point SMR. Watch Pantheon stalking now. I really should. I really should. Given I dislike anime typically, me being so forceful about watching an anime is a lot. Yeah, but to be fair, it's an anime that's more like a cartoon, like a Western cartoon. But I do still need to watch it for sure. Hi again, hello! Salutations! Let me see. Let's see. I'm similar with having to get comfortable, although I can bypass that by starting to talk. It's like opening a floodgate where I have to keep going. Yep. The floodgate feeling, I can relate that so much. It does feel like a floodgate. All we need is that first initial time, that initial push, suddenly you don't stop. Yep, I'm like that too. It's that's something that works for a lot of things, really. That's how you get into theater as well. You just need to take that first step on stage, and then suddenly it works like floodgates, where you can finally don't feel as nervous doing theater or any acting for that matter. I needed the same push to do videos at the first time. At first. Anyways, streaming is strange. You can either feel great knowing there's a barrier between you and the audience, or feeling beyond stressed and panicked because of people staring at you, expecting things. That is true. That is why it's always important, I feel, in my opinion, to keep a certain distance. For the sake of mental health, it's always good to keep a certain distance, you know? For everyone. For both the audience and the streamer. For the sake of everyone. Because when it comes to the audience, it will be a reminder for them not to get too attached, right? At the end of the day, this is still an entertainer that they're watching, right? And it also helps the streamer also not to get too parasocial, because let's not forget, guys, streamers get parasocial too. Every streamer is parasocial. Everyone. I am parasocial with you guys too. Did you stream? See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, randomness. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. Damn, every streamer is parasocial. Everyone. No matter if they don't want to admit it, they are. Because every streamer always expects, you know, their frequent viewers to come back, right? They always expect their frequent viewers to, you know, they'll be there. They'll be there in my next stream, right? They will be there. And expecting something like that is almost like expecting them to be your friend. It's like, yeah, that is parasocial. That is legit what parasocial is. So yeah, streamers are very much parasocial. And then when you don't see that person that you like to see, that's been always there, and you don't see them anymore appear, you feel bad, you know? Even if you know, okay, that's the way it is, you know? You know, audience comes and goes. That's simply how it is, you know? But you still feel kind of bad, right? That's the streamer feeling parasocial. And again, every streamer is parasocial. It's not just the audience that needs to be careful with it, it's also the streamer. Because the streamer also needs to be careful with their own expectations. Always. Now the Vtubers ban people for no reason? I doubt it's for no reason. There's always a reason. Always. Maybe it's something you might have said. Maybe something else. Again, there's always a reason. Like, nobody would just ban you just for no reason. Like, what benefit do they get from that? They don't get any benefit. Usually if someone is being banned, it's because they're saying something that might be toxic or unhealthy for the vibe of the stream. That's why. Eating SMI. Yeah, I'm eating olive chips. But yeah, let me see. Continuing. Yeah. You talk whole time when I play Drakengard. It was like 8 hours of voice chat in Drakengard, and after that we talk about Vtubers for 3 hours straight. Yep. Yep. Pretty much. Again, all you need to do to get me talking is make me talk about one of my passions, any of them. Samurai, Vtubers, games that I like, doesn't matter. Just one of my passions. I'm gonna talk non-stop. That's the best way to open me up. Really. And there you go. If anyone out there ever... Actually, no, never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. That could be bad. Let's not. Jimbo Witch is fake introvert? No, I'm an introvert. I'm an introvert. Because at the end of the day, what makes me an introvert is the fact that being alone recharges my batteries, my social batteries. Being with people, you know, makes me tired, right? It's not that I dislike people. No, I like people. But there's only so much I can take before I get mentally exhausted. And I get exhausted really quickly. If I hang out with someone IRL in like some big party, I need to be like alone for like 2 or 3 weeks. And even then I might still feel kind of tired after that, socially. That is why. So no, I am very much an introvert. I like being by myself in my own company. That's how I feel more energized. I just get shy, but once you go past this shy barrier, then I'll show you my my talkative side. I could talk for days. legit. I once talked about samurai for an entire night with a friend of mine. Just talking about samurai, because I love talking about samurai history. I didn't even scratch the surface. I just told him about the life of Oda Nobunaga from beginning to end. That was all. And I still skipped so many details. But yeah, let's see. Oh, damn, this goes so fast for some reason. Can't stay, need to wake up early tomorrow. Don't... Go sleep! Go to sleep, randomness! Go to sleep! You need the strength, don't be like me, I'm probably super sleep deprived right now. Because I've been feeling super tired ever since I finished the guide. Don't be like me, feeling sleep deprived is terrible. I hate being sleep deprived. I take video creation over writing any day of the week. Video creation feels like it gives you more control over how your work is presented. I mean, definitely, because think about it. Video creation includes writing, includes the visuals, includes the audio, includes all that. Writing is only writing, right? So that's why with videos you have more layers into it. Because writing is also part of video creation. I mean, depends, right? Depends if you like using a script or not. My videos are scripted, right? I always write a script. So writing is a big part of my videos. But yeah. See, still waiting for you to try some story-based FPS games. Like, see you to try and predict react to the stories. I like story-based games. It's just the FPS that I'm not a fan of. That's the problem. FPS is not my preferred genre. I play some here and there, but it's really not my preferred genre. A lot of FPS story-based games tend to be the type where you are the main character, and like I said in my stream this Tuesday, I am more of a fan of me getting invested into another character rather than me being the main character. I don't like being the main character. I mean, it's fun sometimes, but I prefer to be invested in another main character. Hey Dream, I need to get going. My father needs some help with wood chopping. See you next stream. Bye bye. Thank you for coming. But yeah, like I said, video games are my favorite method of storytelling, and I just like being invested in other characters, right? That's why I love JRPGs, because a lot of JRPGs, you are not the main character. There's an actual main character with an actual name, and I love that. You know, I really like getting invested into the journey of this person. It's so much fun. I was really looking forward to Bioshock Infinite. Wants to talk about Power and Ridge, and I've heard very good things about it. Again, I'm not really against giving it a try one day, because I believe I should give it a try maybe, but it's not really a priority because it's not really my preferred genre. There's a lot of other games I'd really want to play right now that are more into my alley. That's pretty much it. Maybe one day, once I start doing more of like frequent streams, once I become a VTuber, because once I become a VTuber, I'd like to do more frequent streams and actually have a schedule like other VTubers do. And at that point, I'm probably gonna need more games to play, right? Because I'm gonna run out of games more easily because I'm gonna stream more. So maybe during that time I could play Bioshock Infinite. Not a promise though, but who knows? I'll consider it. Let me see. Let me see. Aha, there we go. We reached the end here. Nice, good. So basically, I need to have permissions from all VTuber agencies to get permissions to make the VTuber encyclopedia. Yes, of course, because you don't own the copyright. Let me see. I always treated my viewers like friends/equals. A sort of traditional social relationship, but I also make content. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I think that's how it should be done. But though, we should never forget that at the end of the day, we have never met each other, ever, right? Ever. Like, I don't know what you guys look like, and you guys don't know what I look like. We've never been in the same place. And I feel like a lot of people need to remember that. when they get too much into someone, right? Maybe one day we shall meet each other. Who knows? I mean, I'd like in the future to go to cons, right? And a lot of people, a lot of content creators go to cons to meet their fans, you know, to meet their viewers, you know, and be able to hang out. And I think that's awesome. That is awesome, really. But, you know, but we can't forget that at the end of the day, guys, we've never seen each other. Always. We've never seen each other. Which, in a certain way, it's kind of wholesome, right? It's kind of wholesome that we can all be talking together so much, even though we've never actually seen each other, right? United by our common love of Vtubers. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, kind of crazy, no? Still though, I really like the internet. I really like the fact that we can connect with people in other countries. Again, being able to meet other perspectives from different places, getting their inputs, it's really fun. That's one of the things that I'm very, very proud of in the Discord server that we have. It's how varied it is, you know? I like that variety. Very, very much. Because, one of my fears, I don't want like our community to become like an echo chamber, right? Where everyone just agrees with the same things, and then the moment someone disagrees, everyone starts eating each other alive. I don't want a place like that. I want a place where people can respect each other in their differences, right? Where people can be polite and friendly, even though they realize, yeah, we have differences in how we think and all that. And I think so far we've been doing a good job, honestly. I think we've been doing a good job. I'm very proud of how things have been turning out. Very, very proud. Let me see. Let me see. What else we got here? For me, it's philosophical / moral discussions, because I'm apparently one of those fart-sniffing intellectuals. I like philosophical discussions too. I think it's a lot of fun. I mean, sometimes it gets political, I suppose, but that's kind of a consequence of getting into philosophical things. But regardless, it's a lot of fun to talk philosophy. Tomorrow we'll have more of that, because I'm gonna stream Nier tomorrow. So we're gonna get some more philosophy. Hopefully I can feel better than today. Because I really don't like being sleep deprived like this. I mean, I'm not sleep deprived, it's just I feel tired for some reason. I find the best way to get introverts... I'm going crazy right now with real human interaction. I find the best way to get introverts talking is to start asking them for their input on things. Rather than expecting them to try to speak up. Yes, I think so too. Lots of introverts would like to talk, but the shy ones especially, they don't know how to start. They don't want to annoy you with themselves, right? Because they feel like they would be annoying. So actually asking them what they think is the best way. And definitely don't do small talk. Usually introverts hate small talk. I hate small talk. Don't like it very much. I just like getting to the point and talking about the meat of things. I find the best way to get introverts talking is to start asking them... Oh yeah, I read this. By the way, talking about sleep deprived, you ever got the feeling of drowning in sleep? Like you wake up sometimes unable to breathe? Happened to me twice. That sounds terrifying, yeah. That never happened to me, no. What the hell? That kind of feels serious. Well, my experiences with sleep is me being in a conscious and unconscious state at the same time. Like, you guys ever get the feeling that you guys are sleeping, and you guys are aware that you guys are conscious, right? That you're not fully asleep, But at the same, you guys know that you're not fully awake either. You're already drifting into a dream, and you might be dreaming already, but you at the same time you know you guys are awake, even though you're dreaming at the same time. It's a very weird state. It's a very, very weird state of being, but it's very interesting. You know, I think I've said it before, but I have a lot of lucid dreams. My dreams tend to be very lucid. And they tend to be a lot of fun, because they're like action-packed, and because they're lucid, I can make things happen in them. It's a lot of fun. Legit, dreaming becomes a hobby. Because how fun it is to just make stuff happen in the dreams, and, you know, oh, there's a villain in this dream, I gotta defeat the villain, and look, I have powers because it's lucid dreaming, and whenever you're having a lucid dream, if you believe something very much, that thing becomes real in the dream, right? So if you believe that you can, you know, shoot lasers from your eyes, it will happen in the dream, because you believe it that much. Dreaming is fun. But yeah, a lot of my dreams tend to be action-packed. Maybe that's why I'm tired. I spent my energies fighting whoever I had to fight in my dreams. Let me see. Now, where was I? I always forget where I was in the chat. Alright, here. Right. If you decide to play an FPS game with a story, play Black Mesa. I watched an old friend of mine play it from start to finish. I know what it is. The original Half-Life drastically shaped the way games are today, and it's fantastic, right? Yeah, I watched someone, an old friend of mine, play it from start to finish. Back when we used to stream each other games on Discord. Fun times. Now it doesn't happen anymore. Hopefully I can watch that stream before I retire. We'll see. We don't even have two people from one country. Yeah, actually I wonder, how many people of the same country do we have? I mean, technically you have me, Zero, and Sophia, right? We're all from Portugal, but that's because they are IRL friends of mine, right? They are IRL friends of mine, so that's why we are from the same country, right? Do they count? Do they count as you know, as being members of the same country? I think so. Sophia left the server? I think that was during the time. It might be for two reasons. She's right now studying for college a lot. Not studying, but well, studying and doing like group projects. And she's kind of left the internet as a whole just so she can focus on studying and the group projects. But also it was during the time where the Nijisanji thing was going on with Zion, and you know, she likes to enjoy Nijisanji in peace. She doesn't like when there's like too much of a shitstorm when it comes to Nijisanji, which is what was going on back then. Which is understandable. I mean, think about it. If Hololive wasn't a huge controversy, you'd probably wouldn't like seeing that much controversy about it. You'd prefer just enjoy your Oshis in peace. And that's kind of how she feels. She just wants to enjoy her Oshis in peace without trouble. But she might come back. Again, it's nothing personal. I know her personally, again. Let me see. What else? I went to enough cons to last a lifetime. Too much effort and money. They are very expensive. I went to 3 cons last year. Although I went to them for free because I got the price. I mean, let me see. My mother was able to win over the tickets for one of them, and then no, I bought the tickets for another one, and then the other one I also got another ones for free. So 2 cons out of 3 I got to go for free because my mother got tickets for me for free for doing like quizzes on radios and stuff, I think. So yeah, and they were all terrible, by the way. All those cons were terrible. Wanna know why? It's always the same goddamn thing. Every single con, same thing. 80% people cosplaying Genshin Impact, 20% everything else. It's just not fun anymore, you know? There's not much to enjoy. It's you go there, buy merch, see cosplayers, but it's almost all Genshin Impact these days, I swear. I went through all those cons, wanting to find, I don't know, VTuber cosplayers, VTuber merch. I barely found anything. Very little. Very, very little. I mean, I know VTubers are not that popular in Portugal, but still, you know. I expected a little bit more. I mean, I did find cosplayers, 2 cosplayers, a cosplayer cosplaying Ike Evelyn, another cosplaying Mr. Riaz, and another cosplaying Shoto. That was fun. They were really nice too. Because again, I went into those cons with the goal of, okay, every time I see someone cosplaying a VTuber, I'm gonna say hi, you know, just to acknowledge, you know, you're not alone, fellow VTuber fan. We're here. So yeah, they were pretty funny. They were pretty nice. Also found a guy cosplaying Gura. But that was it. 1 Gura, 1 Ike Equivalent, 1 Mr. Riaz, and 1 Shoto. That's it. No more. Let me see. What else? Case 1 coming to Expo in Malaysia, July 15 and 16. Hell yeah, that's great. You're gonna go there? If you go there, you're gonna be able to meet Kason. I mean, if she does a meet and greet, I suppose. Yeah, it was a guy cosplaying Gura. Which is really funny, right? We have a guy cosplaying Gura, but we have 3 girls cosplaying 2 Niji boys and Shoto. Really funny. But the Gura cosplayer was too busy with doing something else, so wasn't able to talk much to him. Let me see. I'm still shocked I'm able to say things in it that would get me banned in basically every other Discord server. Like what? I mean, again, I am not very... I mean, as far as I'm aware, you've never said anything that's too bad in the Discord server. I mean, there was that one time I told you to delete that one joke about Ina and Ayame. But, you know, it happens, you know. Like I said in my rules, you know, as long as it's not malicious and you recognize it was a mistake and you move on, everything's fine. I hold no grudges or no hard feelings towards anything, really. And even then, I don't think you've said anything, you know, bad. Or, I mean, sometimes there are some things that I definitely go back and delete. Especially when it has to do with, you know, about opinions on a certain minority. I need to delete some of those comments because I feel like it could bring trouble in the future if someone else might join that, you know, might expose that. You know, at the end of the day, let's not forget that this discrimination is against the rules. So I will delete anything that might be too offensive, right? But other than that, you make it sound like he was saying I hate people. No, it wasn't like that. But for example, sometimes, for example, back during the Hogwarts Legacy situation, right? I feel like because of the Hogwarts Legacy situation, there was a lot of tough feelings because of transgender people, right? And I feel like those feelings were kind of getting people way too emotional, to the point where some people were saying some things that, you know, aren't so nice, you know? I don't think we should generalize an entire people just because of the actions of a few. So I had to come back and delete some comments because they were, you know, they were kind of discriminatory. But that's kind of it. That's the only situation where I had to go back and delete some comments. Because at the end of the day, I want the Discord server to be a place where anyone can come in and be there in peace, right? As long as you follow the rules and you simulate well, doesn't matter who you are, doesn't matter what you like, who you are, what race you are, what country you are, what gender you are, what your skin color is, doesn't matter. As long as you can follow the rules and be in harmony with everyone else in the server, I don't care. You know, you can say things, don't discriminate anything. And you know, for the most part, I don't really have much complaining to do when it comes to you guys. You guys have been honestly been pretty well behaved. Even when there's like heated discussions between you guys still make sure to keep polite and civil, which is what I say. You know, you can talk about whatever you want, as long as you're not discriminating or doing anything that's actually harmful. Just keep it civil, you know? Just keep it civil, that's all. Because I don't want to, you know, I like when people discuss things with each other. I think that's good. That's how you prevent an echo chamber. When people can discuss ideas with each other without hating each other. That's the best. That's what I want for the server. So I'm not gonna, like, you know, censor you for just giving a harmless opinion, you know? That's why. Yeah, all of us have opinions we all disagree with. All of us have all disagreed with each other on many points so far in the server, right? We've had heated discussions, but at the end of the day, we can still laugh at the end of it, you know? Because who cares at the end of the day? We love Vtubers. We all like the same thing. We're united by our love of Vtubers. We're not doing anything harmful, right? People are different. That's simply how it is. Everyone is different in the world. I think it's a mistake to think that others will be equal in terms of ideas. Everyone's going to be different. Have we had heated discussions? The only one I can remember is the visual one was one of them for sure. That's one that I can remember very clearly. Let me see. Let me just see other comments. Hold as a Takane Louis cosplayer who turned up to be a guy. That's pretty cool though. I was more than a little angry because I was strict. I mean, that's so cool though. You see Retro Guy? Most Discord servers are typically very strict about things that enter political areas. Way more than is reasonable. I mean, like I said, I understand why, because a lot of the times when it comes to political talk, nothing good comes out of political talk, right? And I understand any kind of server that doesn't want political talk. I understand it completely. The reason why I allow political talk in the server is because I'm a history nerd. You guys know it. I'm a history nerd, and politics and history tend to go hand in hand a lot of the times. So, because of my interest in it, I'm not going to ban people from talking about it, right? Maybe it's something that will change in the future, depending on how the Discord server grows, right? Depends. But I don't have any intentions of forbidding it, right? I want to let people to discuss ideas. Okay, sleep time. Need to control my inner extrovert. Sleep well, randomness. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. But yeah, that's why I'm fine with people talking about politics. Again, just respect each other. The moment I see people, you know, insulting each other, calling each other names, and being discriminatory, that's where I will put the stop to it, you know? That's where I will say, okay, guys, stop it right now. Right? Other than that, as well as you guys can remain civil and polite and actually discuss the ideas instead of attacking each other, so long as you guys do that, everything's okay. You know? I want to cultivate this environment where people can feel free to discuss ideas without being too personal in it, you know? Because I feel like a lot of people, when they discuss any ideas and they see a different opinion from them, they get too personal in it, you know? It feels like they feel like it's an attack to them, you know, against their person, you know? And all that. And I don't like that. I think people should be able to discuss ideas, disagree with each other, without hating each other and without having anything personal against each other, you know? You know, attack the ideas, not the person, you know? Don't do ad hominems. That's what I want. And I'm gonna be strict in this. I mean, although I say strict, but again, I'm super lenient with a lot of things. I mean, the art gallery guys, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm being very lenient when it comes to the art gallery in the server, guys. You guys sometimes go a bit overboard with those artworks, you know. Some of them are very much borderline NSFW. You guys really need to chill that, you know. Gotta chill. Also, I would really appreciate if all of you could source your artworks if you upload them there. Right now, we haven't had any complaints about it, but in other servers, there's gone times where people eventually complain, and I can understand it. I think it is a good practice to always source the artworks, and there's like a website called Source now that allows you to find any source for any artwork. But yeah, but overall I've been very lenient because, you know, there's been no real problems so far. You know, everyone is still remaining peaceful, so you know what, fine. I guess I can reward people's good behavior with some leniency, right? So far as they remain well behaved, I can look the other way. But only so far as it doesn't get abused, okay? This trust doesn't get abused though, okay? Because like I said, we are no longer a community server, because if we become a community server, Discord will filter certain things by itself, right? Certain NSFW things by itself. And I decided to turn off the community server so long as you guys don't, you know, don't betray that trust. That's why. And, you know, you guys have been doing good enough. I mean, again, there's those times where you guys go a bit too far, but, well, again, they've been well behaved. I can be kind of lenient, you know? It's fine. But yeah, sometimes I go see like the deletions, and I do see the Almighty does delete a lot of things. So it's, oh boy, what kinds of things are being uploaded there? Almighty on the front lines fighting against the NSFW. Check the stream chat in the Discord to see Arts describe the Louis trap incident. Oh. Fell for a trap. It's okay, they will forget in a year. Made for chump chat cock. Come here, say it, fucker. Nice. Okay, let me see, where was I? Y'all are always horny. Yeah, it's a very horny server, huh? Which you actually doesn't see most of them. I'm deleting and right to people in DM why I did that. You only see an SFW when I'm asleep. I see. Damn. So it's even worse than I think. Just don't loot Louis and you guys are fine with the art section. Oh. Louis is very much looted because, I mean, she has a good figure, you know? She has a good figure. Everyone already forgot about Finana's trap incident? Good. Because it's a nothing burger. Like, again, the Finana trap incident was a nothing burger. She thought she was in the right. She saw that she was wrong. She corrected herself. There's no need to hold her against that. Yeah, she was a bit arrogant with the educate yourself comment, but again, it's because she thought she was in the right, you know. She thought she was doing a good thing. I don't think she should be held into account for her to do something that she thought was right. And she went back and said, you know what, guys, I'm sorry, I was wrong. There we go. I think that's worthy of respect, you know, when someone can accept that they did a mistake, you know? And there's some people that still hold her to that, I feel. And why would you do that? Like, come on, people make mistakes, people say dumb things, everyone does that. I've done it probably as well, you know? Maybe I'm only small enough so that I can get away with it, probably. You know, and I will probably say more dumb stuff in the future. Because we're all like that, you know? Like the Finana trap incident was such a nothing burger in my opinion. Because I feel like people get way too riled up whenever like opinions become a thing. That's why I like the Pippa rant, you know, that famous rant Pippa did where, you know, talking about Vtubers and opinions and all that. I love that rant so much. So much. The only message I ever received about getting something deleted was a funny good and news meme that I found tame, oh boy. Didn't care a meme got deleted though. I think the Finana's trap incident would have been a something burger, but her coming out, apologizing, admitting her mistake, and undoing her decision is something to be celebrated and praised. Exactly. But overall, I think a lot of dramas in the VTuber community are most of them are petty nothing burgers, because drama in the VTuber community is so like small that anything gets blown out of proportion. I feel like the fans care way more than the actual talents and companies care. You know, remember when Nishisanji Ien had their Discord leaked? And we saw like the comments of people of like Folger saying, "Oh, I guess they didn't think Council didn't do as good as I expected," and a lot of people got super mad at that. I don't get why you would be mad. It's normal that people in an industry will talk about things that happen in that industry. I'm pretty sure it happens with every single VTuber, with every single Discord server in any single company, that they all talk and comment about what's going on in the industry. Like, of course they will comment about it. It's their industry, you know? They talk. People talk. It's normal. That doesn't mean they hate each other. That doesn't mean they're being malicious towards each other. They're just discussing about it. Again, it's the whole discussion of ideas. That people can't accept that people have different ideas and, you know, have different perspectives. It's fine. I don't think there was any maliciousness in that leak at all. No, it's just them talking about things. A lot of the things that they've talked are things that I talk with my friends as well, you know? Mori drama is always something I enjoy because it's always overblown and dumb. Pretty much, and she doesn't care, which is glorious. It's absolutely glorious. Blame Mori on everything. It's absolutely glorious. Again, Callie is the type that, you know, people can talk all they want, she does not care, she's still winning. Kinda like Suisse. Though Suisse is for different reasons. But I always respect any VTuber like that. Always. You know? And honestly, Pippa is like that too, and Tenma. Both Pippa and Tenma are like that too. You know, both Pippa and Tenma had the wrath of Twitter on their doorsteps. They did not care. They only doubled down. This is nice. But yeah, about getting away, back on the whole getting away with things that, you know, the Discord servers you wouldn't be able to get away again. Just remain civil and don't discriminate against anyone and you're fine. I spilled my drink, it's Mori's fault. But yeah, I mean, yeah, again, the rules that I wrote for the server, again, it took me a long time until I wrote those rules. And I only opened the server when I wrote the rules, right? Because I'm gonna be holding people to those rules. I mean, yes, I'm lenient on some of them, like the NSFW one for the art tag. I'm only lenient on that one because there hasn't been any harm so far, right? But if the Discord server starts to growing a bit more, and people actually start complaining about that, then I will start being a bit more strict when it comes to the art channel, okay? Other than that, again, I will hold people to those rules, you know? Here, let me read you the rules right now, so we can discuss about it, because I actually never discussed this. And I think this is like important to be known. Don't discriminate can be a strange rule to follow, considering the line is very blurry. Yes, and that's why I tend to be linear, because some people would consider like discrimination the moment you're talking about, like, for example, history in a certain way, you know? Which, you know, in my opinion, that's not discrimination, that's history. That's simply how it is, you know? For example, talking about that a certain people did a certain thing, you know, that was controversial, you know, that's not discrimination. It's something that happened, and that's how it is, you know? Let me just close my window. History is what it is, and we need to learn from it, right? We need to learn from the mistakes committed in the past, and the best way to learn from mistakes committed in the past is remembering what happened in the past, and not sugarcoating it, and you know, being objective with it, and you know, not looking at it as if it's black and white, like some people do. I mean, I'm also American as hell, so my definition of discrimination is much different than yours. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the, I mean, this culture war that people are saying is a very much of an American thing. Yes, it kind of spreads to other countries because America is culturally influential on other countries, but for the most part, I still think it's mostly an American thing. And it ends up, you know, kind of annoying everyone else, not gonna lie. But yeah, so here's the rule, the rule. So the first rule in our server is follow Discord community guidelines. Hate speech, excessive negativity, toxicity, discrimination, and harassment of any kind have no place in the dream world. That's the rule number one. So again, it's easy. It's like Discord guidelines. Anything that falls under Discord guidelines falls under rule number one. That's why you know, some things I had to ban some things from the server because they're against the Discord community guideline. If you go against Discord community guidelines, the entire Discord gets banned. So, gotta be strict in this one. Hate speech, obviously, I don't want any of that. You know, don't start hating on like a different people, you know, or different whoever it is, you know, don't hate people based on their race, their gender, their sexuality, their country. Don't hate people based on that. You should treat each person as what they are, which is a human person, right? So, obviously, none of that. Excessive negativity as well, you know. When you're just being negative for the sake of being negative, that's also not a good vibe, obviously. Show Discord on screen? Fine. Let me do it. Let me do it. Wait. Here's hoping that I don't dox anyone. But I will. I'm arguably very excessively negative. Sometimes you go into that border for sure. Sometimes. Especially when it's like to do with like Vshoujo or Nijisanji. You do go borderline there. But I think it's still not going beyond a certain extent. But yeah. Let me see. Let me just share my... Let me share my Discord. Let me see. Discord. Right? Nope. That's not it. That is not it. How do I... For some reason, I can't screen share Discord. Why? That's weird. Yeah, I can't screen share Discord. Sorry, guys. It just doesn't let me. I'm trying to do the window capture thing. Wait. What the hell? Window capture, yeah. Come on. Nah, it doesn't let me. It shows the artwork for some reason. But yeah, excessive negativity is the kind. Again, for example, because excessive negativity can sometimes be, you know, very off-putting to people that just want to have fun, right? For example, with Sophia, for example, she's a good case. You know, she likes Nijisanji, she likes the Nijisanji members. You know, seeing so much negativity and lots of drama going around is kind of off-putting for her. And it's understandable, I don't like seeing it either. Whether it's being Nijisanji, Hololive, whatever, right? I've seen a lot of shitstorms in the community due to Vtubers, and it's never fun. It's just lots of emotions everywhere. So that's why. I mean, it's fine to discuss about things, but, you know, there is a line that separates between when you're just discussing something factually as it happened, or being straight up, yeah, this sucks, fuck them, let's hate them all, or that, you know, yeah. Discrimination, again, to me, discrimination is when you, I mean, I don't really have actually, let me look up the definition of discrimination. Actually, no, let me see. Discrimination is something that you would kind of do based on something outside of someone else's control, like, right? Like, if you hate someone, or you see them in as inferior because of their skin color, you are hating them based off something completely outside of their control. That is discrimination, right? If you're hating someone because they're a woman, that's discrimination, because, you know, that's something that not in their control. You're right. If you're hating them because they're part of a certain country, right, that's also discrimination, because that's completely outside their control, you know? Things like that. Basically, if you hate them. But in my opinion, discussing things objectively, like history and events that happened, I don't count that as discrimination. For example, if you're talking about history and we're talking about the crimes of a certain people, whatever that people may be, that is not discrimination. That's discussing objective fact that happened, right? Or at least as objective, as factual as we know historically, right? Because obviously, history is something that's studied by scholars, and, you know, revisionism is a thing, and sometimes things change based on new findings and things like that. But basically, the kind of truth we have established right now. So yeah, that's it. Hey, with this shoujo, I kept trying to dip out of the conversation to avoid being too negative by saying if you like them, that's okay too. Yeah, our shoujo discussion is pretty much just clarifying the terms and opinions. It was. I think that was the most heated you guys have ever been in like a discussion on the server. It was the most heated. There you go. The reason my chat stopped refreshing, I think, is because I was alt tabbed. I was on the Discord, yeah. But yeah, that was the most heated. Fortunately, there was no need to do anything. But man, I was like, ooh, should I say something? Anyways, again, the rule number 1 is basically boils down to be a decent person. Don't be an asshole, you know. Just be a decent person. That's it. Yeah, and then follow Discord community guidelines. Just don't be a bigot. That's all. It's honestly, I'd say, a pretty easy rule to follow. You know, because you can kind of tell when someone is being malicious or not. And I mean, sometimes someone might say something that might not be that good, but that doesn't mean they're being malicious, right? You can kind of tell when something is malicious or not. And I don't want to punish people when they did a mistake that's not with malicious intent. I mean, obviously I always need to give them a slap on the wrist, so I tell them, hey, don't do this, because if they do that all the time, then it becomes a problem. But to be fair, I haven't needed to do any of that so far. Other than, I guess, a slap on the wrist I gave to Ying that one time. About the joke with Ayame and Dina. But that was it, and it's like, it's whatever, no hard feelings, right? I said the same thing with Ripley when he was posting all that art of Shion, right? I had to tell him, you know, we can't have this here because, you know, it's against the Discord community guidelines, right? And, you know, again, he did the bad, but that's fine. There was no maliciousness in, you know, behind it, and he understood. I could just calmly tell him about it, and he understands, and he deletes it, and everyone moves on, right? Things like that. There's no need to be, like, bad if, you know, if someone is being actually, you know, toxic and terrible, and, you know, actively creating trouble on purpose, that's one thing. But when it's something, like, accidental, like, you know, there's no need to be, like, too rough with them. You know, it happens to everyone. That joke was funny, I know, but I think it's too risky to keep it there in public. Too risky. Could spark a lot of rats that I don't want. I don't want anything that could, like, harm the talents. And I feel like some people might take that out of context and begin rats. And I don't want our server to be a part of that, right? That's why. That is the only reason. It always happens when I'm sleeping. Yeah, we need more mods. Again, eventually, once we grow a bit more, I'm gonna do mod applications. I'm gonna do mod applications eventually. So that we can get some new mods. Again, obviously you need to be 18 plus to apply to mods. I don't want to give the burden of responsibility to someone underage. Because in my opinion, being a mod is not a privilege, it's a responsibility. So yeah. Anyways, rule number 2 is the rule that kind of allows the political stuff in the server. There will be no discussion of upcoming or ongoing or recently conducted elections, regardless of country. This is the one political thing that I will not budge on. Like, no elections, no talk of elections. I think that is actually just really bad to talk. You know, I think it can bring a lot of trouble, lots of trouble. So elections, no, none of that. It's discrimination by age. That's fine. That's the one type that people usually don't mind, because there's a reason for it, right? What about elections from the 50s? Elections from the 50s? Let's see. So here's the thing. The rules specify there will be no discussion of upcoming, ongoing, or recently conducted elections. So that means that past elections from the 50s is fine, because that's like history. That's no longer like recent. That's like history. So that one is fine to discuss, because you're discussing history at that point, right? Again, the wording here is clear. Upcoming, ongoing, or recently conducted. So, in my opinion, anything recently conducted is anything, you know, is basically any. I define recently conducted as the most recent elections conducted in a certain country. So, for example, in America's case, would be like the Biden-Trump elections. Those are no good to talk because those were the most recent elections. But if you want to talk about Hillary Clinton, Trump, go for it. That's not recent anymore, and nobody cares anymore, right? That's what I would define as recent. Just don't talk about the most recent conducted ones. the most recent conducted ones or upcoming or ongoing. That is it. That is what I specify. Other than that, political, religious, or other charged topics will be allowed provided the discussion of it remains civil. And again, that's why I'm fine with people share their opinions and talk about things all they want. What about Russian elections? It's like 20 years one guy, wouldn't it? Oh boy, true. Here, tell me the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. Yeah, but yeah. We've talked about politics and religion in the server. And again, people can remain civil, it's fine to talk about it. The moment people stop being civil and start getting, too heated and, getting into insults, actively being, basically being an asshole, that's the moment where, punishment will follow. I mean, not completely immediately, but like a warning, hey, it's best if we stop this, don't do that. And if it continues, that's where punishment will unfold. But again, as long as it remains civil, as long as people are trying to understand each other and being polite and discussing the ideas rather than attacking each other, everything is fine. That said, we urge you to exercise caution and discretion with the topics you choose to bring into the dream world. Obviously, because some topics can be too sensitive to talk about, and I don't think there's a 100% rule for everything. That's why I want to keep the rules flexible enough to, if something unexpected happens, we at least, the mod team has the right to be able to, act, right? Because, the Traumritter hold the right to stop and conversation should you get too heated, as well as deliver punishment should you fail to comply. Again, I'm giving this power to the mods to be able to stop any conversation that they deem that it's too heated. Because again, since politics is such a sensitive topic, I think this is the one part where perhaps it's best to just play it safe and just give the power to stop the conversation if the mods think it's problematic. Again, trying to keep it flexible, but for the most part you'll be fine. I think Russian elections are banned to avoid murder. Holy shit. 1 year and I didn't ban or kick anyone, only warned for some memes and arts. Yeah, it's been pretty peaceful. I've been enjoying it, and the server is growing, there's been more people joining, and still it remains peaceful, and that's good. Hopefully it'll stay like this. Maybe that's like one of the good parts about us being still a small community, all things considered. But yeah, no NSFW content will be allowed. I'm being very lenient on this one, on the NSFW content. Again, so far I've been saying that anything NSFW is any genitals or an excessive nudity. But again, that excessive nudity I've been very lenient on that excessive nudity. But again, if one day we get any complaints about it, then I will have to be strict about it. But so far I'm being lenient. Just don't show too much skin, Just, if someone is literally being mostly naked, I'd avoid that. But yeah. Regardless, your picture, username, Discord status, and nickname are to be kept appropriate and safe for work as well. Obviously, because you are in public technically, and people can see that in public, so that's not good. You're not as lenient as VT. You could draw a tiny line over nipples / genitalia despite them being completely nude, and it's allowed, even if they're having intercourse. Really? Huh. Interesting. But yeah, but this is the type of rule. Rule number 3 is not really enforced that much, but might be enforced in the future as we grow and people start complaining that I can't open this. I can't open this room. It's not safe for work at all because even though there's no genitals or anything, it's still like too much skin being shown, and that could be problematic because you wouldn't open that. If I had a job, on a company, I wouldn't open that room in public at all. But yeah, the town later hold the right to remove it should they deem it inappropriate. Again, there we go. Rule number 4, try not to be rude. Do not spam, don't try to bait people, or constantly derail conversations. Abrasive, condescending, or otherwise inane negativity is also not welcome here. There's no problem with criticizing something or having a healthy disagreement, but it should not come to the point where it damages others' ability to enjoy something or participate in the channel. Please do what you can to keep the atmosphere in the dream world friendly. Basically, it's the rule number 1, don't be an asshole. You know. You just won't be an asshole. It's easy to tell when someone is being an asshole on purpose, I feel. Yeah. Rule number 5, do not impersonate other users, online personalities, celebrities, admins, and mods, because that could bring trouble. That's a very easy one to understand. Rule number 6, do not post content that is excessively loud, obviously, anywhere in the server, unless it is accompanied by a warning that it explicitly states that the content is loud. So it's fine to post ear rape, but always pair it up with a warning. Because, you know, we don't want anyone to go deaf because of something someone posted. Like, being able to watch a video or something should be safe. Likewise, please be considerate of others when using voice chat, and avoid loud screeching or noises that may damage someone else's eardrums. Again, because we don't want... Okay, but the Noel one is really funny. The Noel short is really funny, because it is ear rape, but they had enough, like, care to make it not too loud. It's just... It's ear rape without being too loud, and yeah, and you also accompany it with a warning. To be safe, it's good. But man, that one is really funny. But yeah, we don't want anyone to go deaf. Same thing if you are in the voice channel. If you start screaming people, yeah. If you start screaming on to people, that's also not good. Rule number 7, avoid pinging roles, members, or staff for no reason. That's annoying. There we go. Rule number 8, as the... I posted it with a warning until 1 month later he posted it again. You two, the two of you are always like in this rivalry to see who posts whatever first, and then trying to tell each other, wait, I already posted that. It's really funny to see. Every time I see it, I laugh. It's an interesting rivalry for sure. Yeah. As the server evolves, as well as its community, rules may be added or changed. Playing around established rules or testing its limitations is considered a violation. Therefore, the Traumhater hold the right to enforce their best judgment should an unexpected situation arrive. Yes, this is a very vague rule. I admit it. It's basically me saying that, you know, hey, if I think you're playing around the rules, that we have legitimacy to ban you, right? Right? Because look, rules aren't perfect. New situations arise, right? We never know what's going to happen in the future, and a situation that we never took into account might happen. This rule is here pretty much so that we always have legitimacy to act should you know, an unexpected situation arrive, or like a flaw in the other rules arrive, right? This way we can evolve, add or change rules and all that, of always having a fallback on. Never liked that rule in servers. I understand why it exists, but I don't like open it is. It's because at the end of the day, even though I'm very lenient, this Discord server is still a dictatorship, let's be honest, right? This is not a democracy, it's a dictatorship, right? I just choose to use my power leniently, right? That's all, but I want to keep some kind of control so that we can always fall back on something. I'm not saying you would abuse it, I know you won't, I just hate the existence of the rule and the rule itself, yeah, but it's really important so that I can keep some control should, like, unexpected things arise. That's why, again, this rule is like a double-edged sword, because if the people with the powers are using it wrong, it can be really toxic to the community, so it really depends on how much you trust, like, the mods to not abuse it, right? So, and this is why, by the way, this is why I made a separate code of rules for the mods, by the way. This is why, this rule right here, the rule number 8, and honestly, every time I use that, say that the mods have the you know, the power to do whatever they want, kinda, almost, that is the reason why I made a rule set specific for mods. Oh, is the stream lagging? Oh, yes, it is. Yeah. But see, it's green back? Okay, it's green again. It's green again. But yeah, because I know exactly I know exactly how problematic this rule can be, Ying. You know, this rule of, you know, at the end of the day, we can always do whatever we want. This rule can be very much problematic, right? I knew that. I knew of that problem. And that's why I made the Traumhater Code of Conduct. The rules for the mods specifically, right? It's kind of, you know, because if the residents of the server needs to have so much trust on the mods, then I need to hold the mods accountable in some way or another. And that's why I have that. I'll go over the Traumhater Code of Conduct. I'll explain the reasoning behind every rule as well. This is why. Obviously, you know, the only way for me, myself, to be taken into account, I mean, I guess there's no one. But, I mean, no, technically you guys all have that power. You guys are the audience. You guys have all the power, actually. But regardless, you know, if anything, it would be my reputation that would go down, right? So it's in my best interest to make sure I don't abuse this rule myself. Although I will always use this rule for the best interest of the server, always. Meanwhile, my rules in my channel servers are always don't be annoying and don't get me in trouble. Sometimes the first one isn't included. Now, this is the first time I make rules. Me and my friends have another server that we hang out together, but that one does not have a rule. It doesn't have any rules because it's just for our friends, right? I just made rules here specifically because, you know, it's going to be a public space. We need order so that we can keep harmony and make sure it's a place that's fun to be. Anyways, rule number 9, use of alternative accounts to evade bans or any other forms of ban evasion will not be tolerated. So yeah, don't, you know, if we ban you, don't create a new account. That's still against the rules. We urge you to never lend your account to anyone else in order to avoid situations where one's account is banned because it was lent to someone else who's trying to evade their own ban. So yeah, if you lend your account to someone whose account was banned, that's also not good, you know. That's gonna get you banned. Don't do it. Just keep your own account, don't share it. Likewise, any activity taken on... I mean, you can share it if the person isn't banned, right? But I would advise against it, because if the person turns out to be banned and you didn't know, you know, it could be problematic. This rule is specifically to get people who say, sorry, that was my brother, to shut up, isn't it? Yes, it is. Yes, very much is. I don't like that excuse of, sorry, it wasn't me, it was someone else. No, I don't care. Here's the rules. You're not gonna get away with that excuse here. So yeah, that's exactly it. Because a lot of people use that excuse to try and conceal their own faults. I'm not gonna. Look, your account is your responsibility. If someone else goes there, too bad. It's still your responsibility, you know? If I own a car and I lend that car to someone else, whatever happens with that car, it's still my responsibility, you know? At least that's how the laws here are in Portugal. So it's the same thing with account. Accounts are like a car. It's still the responsibility of the owner, right? That's why. Rule number 10, it's the last rule of the Decalogue. Do not advertise unrelated websites, links or products. If you wish to self-promote your own video, do so at Film Studio. Discussion and posting of merch is allowed so long as it's not advertising. For example, if a new Pekura figurine is announced on their Twitter, you may post and talk about it. Such action is not considered advertising. So you can discuss about merch all you want, right? It's like it would be different if someone came to the server and say, hey guys, here, you can use this link and get like free roles on these slots or whatever. Like, no, that's advertising. We don't want that, right? Or, hey guys, I have a cool channel, right? I mean, to be fair, you can advertise your videos on Film Studio, but you can't just say, hey guys, I'm doing this thing. Well, depends. There's a context for it, right? That's why we have different rooms in the server, right? For example, we have a room, we have great library, so you can post your writings. We have a film studio, which means we can post your own, you know, videos. We have the art gallery. You can post your art there, right? That's not advertising. That's different, right? But like, you know, but if someone comes into the general power and say, hey guys, I am this person, I make this kind of videos, wanna watch it? No, if you wanna do that, just post your video in the Film Studio. If people want to watch it, people will watch it, right? That's it. That's why I created those rooms. Those rooms are there so that people can share their own creations, right? Because I want that. I want people to share their own creations. There is a place for it, though. And obviously, you know, don't start telling people to click links you know, hey guys, click this link and you gain this and that. No, that's against the rules. No posting of links like that. Free Robux. Yeah, right now Film Studio is semi-roleplay channel. Yeah, it kinda is, but it's fine. Keeps it active. It's a let's play in a way, so I don't mind. It's again, people's creations go there, pretty much. So it's fine. Again, I'm also very lenient on this one, but to be fair, there's not, you know, you can kind of know when something is like good advertising, you know, advertisement or just, you know, self-promotion. There's a difference between the two of them. Anyways, then after that I have this part when I say, it is assumed that all members who engage in the server have read the rules. If you violate a rule and you didn't know existed or changed, that will be a responsibility. Again, every time it's all rule additions and changes will be publicly announced at announcement stage. So always pay attention to that chat room. Don't mute that one. I mean, it's a very rare chat room, you know, place for me to put things. That's where I announce the videos, for example. But that's where changes to the rules will also be re-announced. Always pay attention to that place. There is no warn or strike system. The Trumpeter hold the right of judging on how to deliver punishment based on the severity of a violation of the rules. Again, want to keep things flexible, you know. I don't want to go with the system. Keeping track of the system is fun. Let's just go by people's reputation, you know. You know, if you've done a bunch of small nothing burgers, it's like, look, as long as you learn from the mistakes, that's fine. I'm not gonna, you know, it's not because you do like 3 nothing burgers that you're gonna get banned. I think that's too much, you know. It's fine. Just as long as you know, end up learning from a mistake, it's fine. And there's no maliciousness, that is, as well. Not gonna lie, I rarely ever read the rules. They're always similar in my behavior. In almost every server, it's enough to not break any rules. There may end up being, yeah, for the most part, they tend to be the same. There's usually some differences. For example, some servers don't allow not safe for work, like mine, don't allow political discussions. I do allow it, as long as you keep it civil, right? Things like this. But for the most part, it tends to be the same, usually. But yeah, the goal of the Tomb Raider and the Code of Laws is not of exclusion or punishment, but merely to keep the harmony of the dream world. The server should be a welcoming and friendly place for all that wish to join, but in order for that to be possible, rules must be enforced. Ideally, the dream world would rather not see anyone be banned. Should you accidentally break a rule, do not panic. Merely learn from the mistake and move on. Therefore, be our friend, and you too shall be treated as such. Act with no malice, and harmony shall be maintained. Again, committing a mistake is not the end of the world. As long as you just admit the mistake and move on, it's fine. Nobody's gonna really like hate you for it. You know, you commit a mistake, it happens. You know, just if it was without malice and you learn from a mistake, that's fine. That's all we care, really. And yeah, if you see something that makes you uncomfortable in the server, ping the mods and they shall judge whether or not it breaks the rules. Again, ultimately, it's up to the mods to decide, you know? They are the ones that decide if something actually breaks the rules or not. Anyways, but like I said, these rules give a lot of power to the mods. I keep my jerk off material private, that's never an issue. So yeah, this is, so I give a lot of power to the mods because of this, right? I give them a lot of like the freedom to judge things, right? So obviously that requires a lot of trust in the mods. As a result, we have the Tomb Raider Code of Conduct. This is the rules that's specific for the mods. It's here, it's public for transparency, because I want everyone in the server to be able to have access to it, so they can hold the mods into account for the rules, you know? So this is the Code of Conduct. So rule number 1. Conduct yourself as an exemplary resident of the dream world. The Tomb Raider are to be subject to the same code of laws as any other user. So again, you may be a mod, but you still need to follow the same rules as everyone else. Number 2, be humble and compassionate. Those with power should be more cautious in exercising it. Power is not a privilege, but a responsibility. Even as a Tomb Raider, you are equal to all other residents of the dream world. Abuses of power will not be tolerated. So there we go. No abuses of power. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. It's a Spider-Man quote, you know? That's why. Always be careful. Always, you know, when you have great power, you need to think twice before using it. That's why. Rule number 3. Keep a clear mind. Emotions may cloud your judgment at times. In such cases, it is best to consult with fellow Tomb Raider or the Grandmaster. So you can, if you if you're feeling emotional and you're doing it, making a decision or something, it's best to take a step back and maybe consult the other mods or myself. You know, because I don't want, you know, I've seen Discord servers where a mod, you know, ends up, you know, something ends up striking a nerve on that mod, or maybe that mod is having a bad day, and they end up kind of taking some bad decisions, you know? They end up making a very, you know, a decision, an emotional decision, based on how they feel, and, you know, that ends up being bad for them, bad for the server, and everyone else involved. So this is kind of as a reminder to, hey, please careful with your emotions. You know, you know, the mod team is a team, right? At the end of the day, so it's best to consult the others. You know, any doubt you might have, you can consult me. You know, that's fine. There's no need to do everything alone. Once we get more mods, then we can actually be a team, though. Because right now it's been Almighty and me, and because Konosu has been busy with university, I think. I've also been lenient on one of the routes here. But yeah, I mean, the reason why I can be lenient is because so far the server is small. Once the server is a bit bigger, I can't be as lenient anymore because, you know, then there's more responsibility on top of it, and you know, for the sake of a well-functioning server, I'll have to be less lenient as we grow. Anyways, rule number 4 for the Tom Hitter. It is acceptable for you to hold your own views and opinions, however, do not allow them to influence negatively how you conduct yourself. Your personal views, political or not, should be kept separate from your actions as a Tom Hitter. Remember to practice restraint and caution when publicly sharing opinions on any topics. Hope I was a good mod? Yeah, I think you've been a good mod. I've been able to rely on you quite a lot. I mean, hell, I even said that in the future, I'd like to, once we get more mods, I'd like to, like, elect between those mods, like 2 or 3 mods that can be, like, that can be the managers of the other mods, right? That way, and they can be, like, have, like, similar to admin privileges as well. Because that way the Discord server can, like, run by itself at that point. Which is where I want to get, because, you know, like I said at the beginning when I created this, it was never my intent to really, you know, to run a Discord server, right? The head mod needs to be decided by Tournament Idol Showdown. That would be fun, actually. But yeah, like I said, it was never my intent on getting myself, you know, a Discord server. I never wanted to run a Discord server, right? I never wanted this power, right? So that's why once we grow a lot, and, you know, the mods have been mods for a while longer, and I can, you know, see the ones that I trust the most, I'd like to elect them among them, like, the leaders of the Tom Hitter, basically. You know, the generals, basically. And that way, they can run the server for me at that point. But it's gonna be something that I'm gonna have to choose down the line, later on, once we're more established. So far, it's too early for that. Because, yeah, power was never my goal. It was never my goal. I still have no idea what the hell a Tom Hitter is. Tom Hitter is German for Dream Knight. Because I'm a huge Chunibyo, let's not forget about that. I am a huge Chunibyo, of course I have to make everything German. Because anything German just makes it sound cooler. And also because I'm a huge Trails fan, and in Trails you have this organization called the Eisenritter and the Stahlritter. And I'm kind of inspiring myself for it. Yeah, even the fact that the admin role is Grandmaster is a reference to Trails, because the leader of the Society of Ouroboros is called the Grandmaster. And I'm a big fan of, like, secret societies and all that, like chivalric orders and all that. Like, historically, the leaders of, like, chivalric orders and all that are called the Grandmasters. For example, the leader of the Templars would be the Grandmaster, right? I think, look, I'm a Chunibyo, I'm super Chuni. I had to do something like that. We need mods who know how to add new features to the server. True, we truly do. Facts. So you're saying the individuals enforcing your dictatorship are wait, no, don't go that route. German sounds very cool. Exactly, it sounds so cool. You know, you can say something super like, super mundane in German. It's gonna sound cool, you know. Let me see. ambulance, Krankenwagen, hospital, Krankenhaus, butterfly, Schmetterling, hippopotamus, Nilpferd, let me see, canary, Kanarienvogel, Kanarienvogel, a bunch others. I think there was one, there was a word for sex. It was like something like Gesäßwerker or something like that. I don't know, I don't remember. I mean, the word for tank is cool already, right? But then you have the word Panzer in German, which is even cooler, right? It's so cool. Panzer 8 Kampfwagen, no. Panzer Kampfwagen 8 Maus. It just sounds cool. There's a German word for punchable face. I very much like that. That's a word. Very useful. Really? I didn't know that, actually. Because right now I'm like Ozura Kensetsu. we really are Ozura Kensetsu, really. It's kind of scuffed. Yeah, we need to become like Usaken eventually. Kinda. Anyways. So yeah, rule number 4 is basically, you know, it's fine if you have your own opinions and views on things. Just make sure they don't influence how you conduct yourself as an admin, right? You might, for example, have, you know, certain ideas because of something that happened, right? But just don't let that thing dictate how you act as a Traumritter, right? As a Traumritter, again, it's a responsibility, not a privilege. So we need to keep personal view separate from the duties, basically. And likewise, this is also in case, like, you know, someone comes at me and say, oh, that person, that's your mod, is a terrible person. It's like, hey, as long as he conducts themselves properly as a mod, that's all that matters. I don't care what they did outside of it, I guess. Well, I'll specify here. I'll specify here. So rule number 4, be held accountable and learn from your mistakes. Even in defeat, should the Traumritter act as a model to the user. So again, everyone is human, even the mods are human, obviously. So there might be times where the mods might commit mistakes. In such a time, it is best if the mod just accepts defeat and acts as a model, you know, a model member of the Discord server, you know? Act how anyone should do when they commit a mistake. Accept the mistake, move on, no hard feelings, and learn from that mistake. You know, by, you know, that way being an example to everyone else, you know, no needs to act out, to lash out, nothing like that. Just be held accountable and learn from mistakes. Again. Though it shouldn't be much of a problem. Googled it. The word is Backseating. That's a mouthful. Backseating. Usaken? I think we're gonna be like Shiranui Kensetsu. Well, right now we are Akukin Kensetsu. True, Shiranui Kensetsu is more is less scary. But yeah, let's see. Rule number 6, work together as a team. One person will crumble under pressure, whereas a group will endure. Because I don't want, again, this right now, you know, right now we have only me and Almighty actually doing the work, so. But in the future, once we get more mods, you know, I want everyone to work together. I don't think it's good if only one person takes the weight and the burden. That's not good. You know, one person will crumble under pressure, whereas a group will endure. You know, one pillar will crumble, but multiple pillars will be able to sustain things much better. Again, I don't want one person to take all the work. Everyone should share the work together and work as a team. That way, it's also easier to do the work, right? Because it's more people, you know? Trying to lift a boulder is difficult, but if lots of people try to lift a boulder, it's not that difficult anymore. I'm gonna force new mods call me senpai. I mean, you do have the senpai privilege. Translates roughly to someone deserving a face slap. Huh. That is a very useful word. Rule number 7. Be eager in aiding the Dream World residents who ask for help when possible, but only within reason. Naturally, this only applies with matters concerning the server. So this means, what this means is that obviously, should someone have a question and need help, and you know it's related to the server, the mods have the duty to try and help them, right? To try and help them. Obviously, as mods, there's only so much they can do. So if it's like something outside of reason, obviously the mods don't have to do it. Only within reason, you know. If people start making unreasonable demands and questions, you don't have to do that, because that's not within reason, you know. We need to use common sense here, basically. But the mods need to be eager to help. Naturally, this only applies with matters concerning the server, so anything outside the server does not matter. It only applies to things with the server. My idea will find me a good recipe of egg now. See, there we go. That's a good example of something that is not related to the server, and that the mods do not need to feel, you know, forced to do, because it's unrelated. But that's a good example. There we go. Rule number 8: the town hater should not engage in conspiracy or covert actions against this or any other servers. Again, if you know, I don't want any mods, you know, working together with other people to do an attack on another server. None of that. Like no covert actions. You know, the Traumritter are knights. You know, they are. You know, that's where it comes. Traumritter. The word Ritter means knight in German, right? As such, you must not work in the shadows. You must work as a shining example. I don't want any covert actions. You know, of intrigue and conspiracy. You know, that's not good. Don't do that against this server or any servers. You know. That is against the rules. We're not going to talk about how Space Connect server is turning the freaking saplings gay. Nice. But yeah. When I say conspiracy, I'm talking about, like, you know, think about it. I look at the Discord server as if it was a government, right? That's how I look at it, right? By conspiracy, I mean, you know, don't start planning coup d'etats, right? Basically, you know, don't you know, coup d'etats are against the rules, whether it's against this server or any other server. You know, I don't want people of other server telling me, hey, your mod is actually attacking my server and being part of this. Like, I don't want that. That would create drama. It's like, if you do that, you're out. That's against the rules. That is a big rule. So obviously, no covert actions. I have only 2 servers, and this is my own, with my friends playing hardcore competitive games. But it's my right to enact the server boogaloo. So there we go. This is the thing. Rule number 9. The Traumritter must be a part of this community. Only those who love and are an active part of it are to be trusted with the responsibility to maintain its harmony. Obviously, this is a no-brainer. If you are part of the community, then you have more interest in making sure everything is alright in it, obviously. Again, the reason why I'm saying a bit being lenient on this is because I think I want the mods to be active. Like I said, Konosu has been inactive because of his college and all that, and I've been very lenient on that. And because, again, we're still small, so it's fine to be lenient on that. But should we grow, like, a lot, I'm gonna need the mods to be more active and work together, right? So at that point, I'm gonna have to tell them that maybe it's best to relinquish the role, the position. But that's it. Again, it's again. There's no hard feelings. There's no maliciousness. There's no, like, you know, there's no personal feelings involved. It's just, you know, it's just a matter of for the better interests of the server. That's why. But for now, it's fine to stay the way it is, because, you know, we're small, he's busy, it's normal. So far, it's fine. we have the privilege of being peaceful. Anyways, rule number 10: become the foundation of the dream world. This is like flavor, because you see in Trails, in Trails you have this military academy, right? It's called the Thor's Military Academy, right? It was founded by Emperor Drykos, who is the emperor, who used to be an emperor in the empire, right? And the slogan of that school, that military academy, is "Become the foundation of the world." And I love that slogan so much. You know, so here we go. Become the foundation of the dream world. You know. You are the foundation. You are what this the Traumritter are what this server is built upon. I hope you excel. And again, I love Trails, and I love the character that says it. So, also then we have something here that I made for the future. It's called the Ritterrat. The Ritterrat. So I'm gonna read it. The Traumritter shall have the power to assemble and hold the Ritterrat. I am a Chunibyo, I swear. I know. A council to decide highly important matters related to Dream. Like I said, I want this server to be conducted like a government almost. Council to decide highly important matters related to the dream world, such as whether or not to expel any Tomb Hitter or for misconduct inside or outside the server. Honestly, this is kind of also a way to give myself some accountability, is because, you know, I don't want to take all the decisions by myself. I think it's best if I take the input of the rest of the mods, so that then we can all come into a decision together, right? It sounds like something we should be paid to do. True, ideally that would be preferable, but you know, so far, you know, being a mod is volunteer work. That's why I only accept mods that are part of the community, because they have already investment in the community, right? They might do it just because, you know, it's a hobby, it's something that they care about, right? That is why. But I don't have the money to pay anyone. It's completely volunteer. If anyone wants to quit, it's fine. But yeah, this is the Ritterat. So it's yeah, important matters relate to Dreamworld, such as for example whether or not to expel any Tomb Hitter for misconduct inside or outside the server. The decision must be voted by its members and approved by the Grandmaster for it to come to effect. So yeah, so you're saying you're a NEET? I mean, kinda, I suppose. I mean, I'm gonna go back to university this year, which means I'm not gonna be NEET anymore. But I'm kinda NEET at the moment. I don't know if getting money from YouTube counts. I usually don't think it does. But yeah, where was I? Right, the Ritterat. So yeah, that's the case. Imagine someone in the server, like a mod, decides to, you know, engage in conspiracy and covert actions against another server, right? And they make up all this drama in a different server, and it's a big thing. So I mean, it's already against the rules, but or maybe there's someone that is just misbehaving, like, I don't know, they're like saying slurs on Twitter, you know, and overall it's like doing calls of violence on Twitter, public and all that, you know, calls to violence. Like here this would be the moment where we would hold a Ritterat. Every single member, we would, you know, discuss the situation, present the evidence, and come to a decision on whether or not that member should be, you know, expelled or not, right? Again, I want to make sure we discuss things that no single person takes a decision, and everyone can kind of come to a consent. That's why we have the command room, which is like a hidden room only the mods have access. That's supposed to be the room where things will be discussed, right? Important things like that. That's right. The results and details of such a decision will be made public in the server for the sake of transparency. The Ritterat may be suggested to be held by any Tomb Hitter, but may only be initiated when given approval by the Grandmaster. So any mods can like suggest holding it for whatever reason, right? But it can only be initiated with my approval, basically. So basically, think about it. If the mods are kind of like the ministers of this government, and I am the president, you know, I have the power to kind of approve and disapprove of things that the ministers do, but the ministers are the ones that do actually the governing, right? Kind of like that. Yeah, it's kind of like that, pretty much. So this way, luckily we never call Ritterat. Yeah, hopefully it won't be needed. But again, the Ritterat could be held for other situations involving the server. Maybe like, for example, you know, an overhaul of the server, for example, of certain things, or something else entirely, right? Basically, anything that's important for the server will be discussed there. Anything that's super important, like super important, really. And we can all discuss on it and all that. But yeah, that's it. It took me a while to think about all these things, and again, the reason why I wrote all these things is because I want this to be, you know, the same way that countries have a constitution that is what they can fall back on, no matter what, right? They can all fall back to the constitution, right? Whenever in doubt and all that, right? I want these rules, both the rules for the Tomb Hitter and the code of laws for everyone, to be a way that we can always fall back on and always have legitimacy to fall back on it, right? We can always have legitimacy to fall back on it. This will be the foundation. So you're saying I have First Amendment rights? I guess this would be kind of like this, right? It would be kind of like this. But yeah, like, no matter if the server ever goes through a tough time, if there's ever some kind of unexpected situation or drama, we can always fall back to these rules to hold people to account and know what to do, right? That's why these rules are here. The mods have a lot of power, but the mods also have a lot of, you know, responsibility and accountability. So that's the system of government we're going for here. It's like a constitutional monarchy, right? We have a constitutional, we have the ministers, and I am the monarch. But I don't really do much governing. It's the mods that do, right? So there we go. It's a constitutional monarchy, basically. It's a dictatorship, but it's hopefully a dictatorship that the people in power can use their power for the sake of the people and not for their own sake. That's the goal. Right? We're being benevolent dictators. So yeah, that is it. Also, it's 7 PM when I'm at, so I think I'm gonna end it here. That was an interesting Zatsudan. I will probably change the title to put Zatsudan there. So, yeah. Oh, dude, come on. Random statement, I want to try to... You can't write this. I thought racist, I wouldn't participate in a single thing they do. The only reason I want to join is because they have nutty fantasies such as the Grand Dragon and the Grand Giant, who is assisted by 4 goblins. There was also once the little lady of the Invisible Empire, or for high-ranking female members. I want to be an exalted Cyclops, goddammit. I think you should probably remove the wanting to join the KKK thing. That out of context could be really, really bad. That could be really, really bad. At least say you're joking. At least say you're joking. It's probably for the best. Some people don't understand sarcasm, right? And some people weren't here, so that could be problematic. Then I'm leaving the second message out of context there. Okay. I know you're joking, I know, but it's like some people that are not here present right now, they don't know what the hell is going on. They might think that you actually are a KKK supporter. And that would be really bad, because racism is against the rules, you know? It's against rule number 1 of the server. Because racism is discriminating against someone based on factors outside of their control. But yeah, regardless, this was a nice Zatsudan. I'll put Zatsudan in the title now after the stream. It was nice. Are you saying you don't want to be a Grand Wizard? I like witches more. So yeah, this will be it. I'm gonna end it here. Tomorrow we'll have Nier. I only was able to play 1 chapter today, but I was really not feeling it. I don't know, my head was not in a good space. I was feeling tired, and I couldn't really invest too much effort into actually reading and voice acting. So I had to stop. Tomorrow it will be maybe more chill. I mean, it's gonna be Nier tomorrow, and those are usually the ones where we tend to talk about philosophy and all that, because of the nature of the game. So, tomorrow will be chill too. And then we'll continue Tuesday with the Pekora run, to conquer the world with Pekora. Which we've conquered 1 capital, but there's a bunch more still. Yeah, thank you guys for coming, thank you for... I hope you guys enjoy this impromptu Zatsudan. I think I want to do more of these, you know? I actually enjoy this. Doing like a Zatsudan every month, imagine, like a monthly Zatsudan. I think that would be fun to do. Yeah, I'll definitely do something like this, like the first Saturday of each month or something. That could be fun. We'll see. But yeah, with that said, without any further ado, in the end of the month, I could also do that potentially. We'll see. But with that said, everyone, without further ado, thank you for coming to this Fire Emblem / Zatsudan stream. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Sweet dreams.